Maggie buddy, how are you all doing today? Hopefully you... Hello, Psych! How are you doing today? Here we go. But hopefully both of you are having a good day today. We are going to be shown the mystery, and we're gonna have to actually solve it. It's a good day when I get a big sad laugh. Well, I'm glad to provide. But yes, I feel like we are very close to the end of this series. It's been months. It's been so long, so heckin' long, and now they're gonna ask us questions, and we're gonna have to answer them. But that's okay. I'm confident. Hopefully we won't brute force it too much. But I don't know. I brute forced some very simple riddles in the last time, so who knows? You think this one is longer than Higurashi? I'm pretty sure. I haven't checked. I can check right now, actually, I think. Playtime wise. That might actually take a little bit longer. Man, one of them only took 8 hours. But like, I don't know. I'll have to look. I'm pretty sure it's longer though. Let me see. Okay, everything is good. Okay. Hopefully everybody had a good weekend, whether you were celebrating Mother's Day or whether you were celebrating Goro Majima's birthday. Oh no, why is my Zoom screen broken? Oh no. Can I not zoom in today? Oh no. Oh no, why is it broken? I don't know how to fix that. I've never had the Zoom screen broken. Be cleaning my whole house today using stream as background noise. If you need anything, just shout. Okay. Okay, we might not be able to zoom in today for some reason. I will... Oh gosh, what even source is that? I think some of... Oh no, I think some things broke when I updated OBS. Oops, I should know better. I should know better than to do that before stream. Okay, anyway, let's go on into it. You'd think I would learn my lesson by now in terms of updating right before stream starts, but you know, it's okay. So I don't know if the scan will work. But we will see. All I know is I can't zoom in today. At some point, Anzu had fainted and fallen to the floor. Now her consciousness was slowly returning, forcing her to remember what had happened in this room. So she reflexively averted her gaze even before the memory overtook her. 6 bodies lay in the blood-stained dining hall. Strangely enough, as her consciousness returned bit by bit, the terrifying scene before her seemed somehow less intense. This time, Anzu was able to look at the 6 corpses well enough to make out who they were. Being notif again. Oh no! Heckin... Twitch is a bully to me. First, those are my own parents. They're a pitiful sight, colored bright red by a bloody makeup, and lying next to them are Uncle Hideyoshi and Aunt Ava. Uncle Hideyoshi, the uncle who always says funny things and makes me laugh, and Aunt Ava, the aunt who seems to be so fond of me. Genji-san, the servant, is lying over there, and the one lying right here, is Aunt Rosa. 6 people. A full 6 people had their lives taken from them and are lying in this room. Maybe I cried myself out before I fell unconscious. The scene before me was still terribly painful, but I was somehow able to look at it without losing my head. I'd already felt all the sadness I could at my parents' deaths. The next emotion that rose up inside me was a desire to check and see that everyone else was okay. In that instant, I heard a scraping sound. Just as I was about to relax again, thinking I must have imagined it, I heard the same sound again. It was probably coming from the door. Someone was clawing at the door from the outside. Of course, I had no way of knowing who it was. However, for some reason, I was sure that it was the black cat scratching at the door. That black cat was telling me to leave this room. I understood and put my hand on the doorknob. I immediately noticed something odd. The door was locked. The same bad feeling I'd felt after being locked in the parlor crawled up my spine. However, unlike the time in the parlor, this door unlocked itself easily when I turned the knob. I unlocked it and slowly opened the door. Are you gonna see more bodies? Beyond the door, I could see the dimly lit hallway and a cat dashing down it away from me. Then it stopped, its emerald eyes glittering in the darkness, as though it was waiting for me to follow. The hallway was dark and wrapped in an eerie silence. When the black cat saw that I was coming, it walked forward as if guiding me. I could hear nothing except the creaking of the floor, the bell of the cat, and the sound of the storm outside. The party is being held in the hall. I should be able to hear at least a little bit of noise from this hallway.
Maybe it got really late when I was unconscious in the dining hall.
It was a reasonable conclusion. Then, we finally reached the main hall. The hall was frigid and no trace of the party remained. Could all of that fun have been just an illusion? The black cat's bell rang out. When I looked up, I saw it had its feet on the stairway of the second floor, urging me to follow it.
Are you going to the second floor?
The black cat seemed to nod, then silently went up the stairs. Guests were allowed to go wherever they wanted on the first floor, but the second floor was Klaus's family's house, and I remembered getting in trouble for trying to go up there. However, at that moment, I couldn't think of any options other than following that cat. For some reason, I didn't realize that was a rule. I walked along the dark hallway with the black cat. Eventually, we reached one of the doors. The black cat scratched at the door, then turned to look at me. It must have been telling me to open it.
Okay, I'll open it for you.
I put my hand on the doorknob and felt the resistance of a lock again. This door is locked. I turned around to tell the cat this, but inexplicably, a single key lay right in front of the cat. Anji picked it up and stuck it in the keyhole. As she did, she finally noticed something strange with her fingertips. Blood. Somehow, Anji's fingertips had been stained red with blood. She let out a short cry and the key slipped out and fell to the ground. She finally realized. In the darkness she hadn't noticed before, the black cat's key was covered with blood. The emotions that had gone numb in Anji sprang back. A terrified scream rang out through the dark hallway. Even so, Anji would eventually open that door. That door led to Natsuhi's room. Natsuhi's room was a terrible mess. Blankets and sheets were torn. Cosmetics and books lay all over the place, as though a typhoon had just ripped through it. And there were corpses. Klaus and Natsuhi's corpses lay sprawled on the floor. Very shortly, Anji will step into this room. She will then scream in terror once more. And it isn't limited to the dining hall in Natsuhi's room. In the stormy rose garden, Shannon's tragic corpse lies exposed. Partway down the path to the rose garden is Jessica's corpse. When Anji finds that, she'll probably dash crying and screaming into the guest house. And death awaits her inside the guest house as well. Just inside the front door is Nanjo's corpse. In the servant room nearby, even Goda and Kumasawa lie dead. The total number of corpses is 13. A full 13 corpses are waiting for Anji. They wait in the mansion in the guest house in this desolate Rokenjima. For Anji, exposed to the wind and rain and tormented by thunder, to find them. Oh! I didn't realize we were that close to a transitional scene. Okay, so it's probably once we come back from the transition that we'll have to start paying attention. The first twilight. The tragedy of the first twilight was discovered at 6 in the morning of the following day. Goda, who had woken up to get breakfast ready, went to check on the adult siblings, who had remained in the dining hall since the previous night because of the family conference. Tell us about when you discovered the crime. The purple. The dining hall was locked up. Of course, there is a lock on the doors to the dining hall, but they usually remain unlocked. I knocked, but there was no answer. Should I... I feel like I should be taking notes almost. Just in case. I feel like we're gonna get a lot of information. So I'm gonna write down the purple... I don't know if purple truths or not.
That's when I arrived.
Okay. This is gonna take a bit, maybe. Kumasawa arrived. They will review them. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't need to take notes? No need? Okay. Okay. Because, yeah.
I recommended that he try unlocking the door just in case.
When I unlocked the door with the master key, a terrifying sight awaited me inside.
Eva-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, Rudolph-sama, Kirei-sama, Rosa-sama, and Genji-san. 6 people in all were lying there, covered in blood.
A great tumult followed. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. I don't want to remember it. The sight of all the sobbing children crouched over the corpses of their own parents. There was a chance they might have been alive still. Everyone was shaking them desperately. But it was no use. Each of the children confirmed the deaths of their own parents. Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Such a gruesome way to be killed. No one is going to mistakenly confirm a death, even those other than myself.
It looks like all of the victims died instantly. I'm sounding a little bit more like Ramada, but that's okay.
After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all the doors and windows had been locked, making it a closed room. And nothing suspicious was found inside the dining hall. Of course, there was no one hiding in the dining hall either. Naturally, all of us are here right now. It's clear that no one is hiding. But Dad, if that's true, it doesn't make sense. 6 people were killed, and the dining hall is a closed room. How could someone have killed them and escaped? I'd rather not think of it, but perhaps the servants with their master keys are the most suspicious. They killed the 6, then left and locked the door with the master keys. It is a logical theory. That's absurd. Since there was no chance of the culprit hiding inside the dining hall, it made sense to assume that the culprit locked the door after committing the murder and exited the room. It was only natural that the servants with their master keys would fall under suspicion. And sadly enough, none of the servants had an alibi. Then again, it wasn't only the servants. Everyone else lacked an alibi as well. Is there any way to lock up from the outside without a master key?
No, there isn't. That's not enough. I'll say it with the red truth.
All doors can only be locked and unlocked with a master key. Of course, it is possible to lock and unlock the doors from inside the room even without a master key.
There you have it. Any other questions?
Shouldn't there be keys in each individual room in addition to the master keys?
Normally, those would exist. However, they make the game more complicated, so I've eliminated them. Red truth. We'll consider master keys to be the only keys that exist.
In other words, all of the doors that appear in this game can only be locked or unlocked by master keys.
That's what it means. It really is a simple game.
In that case, we should now check the number of master keys and who holds them.
There are 5 master keys total. 1 is held by each of the 5 servants. The keys will be managed in a special way. The servants keep master keys on their persons at all times, so it is impossible for them to be stolen, handed over, or used by a human other than themselves. They are an untradeable unique item.
Officially think you're there. What? What does that even mean, Rocket? What the heck? Now they're sounding less like keys and more like a fingerprinting system. Fungible tokens. That's an interesting interesting metaphor. In other words, in the world of this game, it isn't the master keys, but the 5 servants themselves that can lock or unlock doors. I have the bigger thighs. Oh no! I gotta update my thighs now. We tried to retrieve Genji-san's master key, but had no luck. To guard against trouble later on, we destroyed Genji's master key. Oh. Why? Huh? Why? This was the crime of the first Twilight. The scene was the locked, closed room of the dining hall. None of the servants holding master keys have alibis. Then again, no one else has an alibi either. The second Twilight. I'm dying of dragon and pumpkins now! Everyone returned to the parlor to discuss what should be done next. The phones were out, so they couldn't contact the police. Was the mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to attack their next victim at this very moment? Or was the culprit in here with them, mentally sticking out their tongue and tasting their new prey? Well, none of them had alibis, and any one of them could have been a culprit. However, that tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing, and they decided to take a break. Klaus and Natsuhi announced that they wanted to talk with each other alone and went to the second floor. That was the beginning, and after that, everyone went their separate ways now and then, such as to head to the bathroom or gaze at the endless rain. However, no matter how much time passed, Klaus and Natsuhi were the only ones who didn't return. Calls were sent to both Klaus and Natsuhi's rooms using the extension phone line, but there was no answer. Something might have happened. Everyone headed to Klaus and Natsuhi's rooms together. In Natsuhi's rooms, they found Klaus and Natsuhi lying sprawled on the floor. Oh, who's dead? Oh gosh. Who was it? Well, now Natsuhi and Klaus. I'm trying to remember who was in the first room. Rudolph and Kide, I believe. Rosa. Ava and Hideyoshi. Oh gosh, who was the 6th person in the first room? Was it Genji? I want to say it's Genji, but I think I was wrong. I think I'm wrong with that. And then Jessica and Shannon are going to be found later, and we'll see for those. Madame's room is locked. It's just like the dining hall.
After getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door.
Klaus-sama and Natsuhi-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse. Then he announced that the two of them had died instantly. Correct. I confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. I searched all over the room looking for a clue. In the end, I found that the windows and doors had all been locked, making it a closed room.
Another closed room? We servants all have master keys, so we'll be suspected again.
But have no fear. After Madame began to suspect us, we started keeping an eye on each other.
All of us servants were together the whole time.
All of us servants can prove an alibi for all the other servants. Now that's interesting. So you're saying that this closed room is even more complete?
In the case of the first closed room, no one had an alibi. So, for this closed room, all of them have alibis.
In this world, the servants themselves become living master keys. Since those servants have perfect alibis, it was impossible to lock Natsuhi's room. We decided to preserve the crime scene as it was.
We put packing tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them.
We took inspiration from Erica, which we didn't meet in this timeline. Of course, you use only a cat.
That Anji can see you.
I'm sure the culprit left some sort of clue in this room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. Then we did the same to the dining hall. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. We reached the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. They sealed the whole mansion? Packing tape on all the windows? They even used a ladder for the windows on the 3rd floor?
The game would get complicated otherwise, so I've simplified it. All of the windows had steel bars on them, so it's impossible to leave or enter or leave by them. Therefore, we'll say that they can seal the whole mansion by sealing the 2 doors, the front one and the back one.
Got it. That makes it easy. What do you think? Actually, killing the 2 people in Aunt Natsuhi's room would be easy. Someone just had to knock and get them to open the door. However, they couldn't lock it afterwards. Only the servants can lock doors, but all the servants have alibis. Unless the servants are all in it together. More importantly, the first Twilight has me suspicious. You think that one of the 6 who died in the dining hall was actually alive and committed the crime? Or... I'm pretty sure Beatrice... I'm pretty sure Beato asked that, but... But Battler's face changed, so confused me. Hello, Archie Bean, how are you doing? Goodbye! Goodbye! Hopefully you're having a good day, RGB. It's because of Attica. I can't help but be suspicious when people are examining corpses. So you think that one of the first 6 victims was alive? Yeah. My last 8k points. Oh no, you're bound to get them back soon enough. And afterwards they killed Klaus and... And afterwards they killed Klaus and Natsuhi. Then they locked the door from the inside, hid inside the room, and found a good chance to escape. That theory does make logical sense.
I'll say it in red. The culprit of the first Twilight really did kill 6 people.
Then I'll take a shot with the blue truth. Here is the true nature of this closed room. The culprit locked the door from the inside, then hid in Natsuhi's room. Then, after everyone left, they found an opportunity to escape.
Sure, I'll deny that in red. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all the seals on Natsuhi's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will not be broken.
In other words, you can't use that trick where they hide under the bed and slip out later.
Interesting. Nice going, Birkenstell.
Thanks.
This was the crime of the second Twilight. The scene was Natsuhi's room, a locked, closed room. This time, all of the servants with master keys have alibis. The whole group, realizing the dangers of being inside the mansion, took shelter in the guest house. Let me counter with a brown truth. This is just a game. All those who took refuge in the guest house decided to hole up in there until the typhoon passed. There, if everyone watched everyone else, they should be able to prevent further crimes both from the inside and outside. However, they wouldn't be able to keep it up without any breaks until the typhoon passed. Once again, their actions left a weak point open, and they were faced with yet another tragedy. Shannon-chan and Kanan-kun went outside on an errand and still haven't come back. George Nissan got upset, so we all went outside to look for them.
We found Shannon-chan laying there in the rose garden. Oh, poor Shannon-chan.
I prayed she was still alive. However, I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Of course, I also examined her and confirmed her death. When the 2 of them were left, we were busy checking the locks around the guest house, so not one of us has an alibi. Me? Kill her? How could I have killed her?
That's right. George Oni-chan couldn't kill her.
Later on, we learned that George Nissan alone had an alibi. At the very least, George Nissan couldn't possibly have killed Shannon. To turn it around, anyone other than George Aniki could have killed her. To prevent the culprit from using it for any mischief, we destroyed the master key Shannon's son had on the spot. I wonder...
At the time Shannon is killed, Canon goes missing forever. From now on, Canon is treated as being killed. Also, Canon's master key is treated as being destroyed.
Well, I thought it'd be rude, so I kept quiet about it. But that's what happens when Shannon dies.
In other words, we can interpret this as Shannon and Canon being killed at the same time, even though we're missing a corpse.
That's right.
Looks like the crimes are moving along. This was a crime of the fourth twilight. The scene was the Rose Garden. There were no locks or doors. It wasn't a closed room, so the master keys were no longer a factor. Then, the pace of the crimes began to accelerate. The lights go out, 13 people dead, 2 of them are stuck to walls, oh no! Everyone took shelter in the guest house. They carefully sealed all doors and windows, locking themselves in the closed room. However, several closed room murders had already occurred. Could locking themselves in a closed room do anything more than invite another tragedy? After arguing fiercely in the cousin room about finding the culprit, they decided that they should double-check Nanjo, Kumasawa, and Goto's testimony. And there, they learned that a tragedy had occurred once more. In both Goto-san's and Kumasawa-san's cases, such wounds have resulted in instant deaths, I believe. Such a gruesome way to die. This is what they get for not being boss. Should have taken those bathroom breaks. Oh no! Oh no! Like how they could survive with wounds like that. Goto-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. Well, we have been busy keeping a lookout and locking up and all that. Once again, none of us has an alibi. That's not true. Look, if they were killed in that way, the culprit would definitely have gotten blood splatter on themselves.
But Dr. Nanjo... Dr. Nanjo and all the cousins have no blood splatter on them.
All of us. In other words, the 4 cousins and the Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goto-san or Kumasawa-san. In that case, it's clear that the culprit is someone other than us. I guess that someone might have snuck in, so I checked around, but the guest house was still completely locked up. Perhaps the culprit has a master key after all. That's impossible! No master keys exist except for the 2 keys on the 2 people who lie dead here. Since the 2 master keys that exist are here inside the guest house, that makes this guest house a perfect closed room.
Well, since someone's dead, it's obviously not perfect.
Watch this, you can survive it? This was the crime of the 5th and 6th twilights. The scene was the closed room known as the guest house. Gota's and Kumasawa's master key were also destroyed, meaning that all master keys have now been lost. Now, no one can break into this closed room guest house. At least, that should have been the case. This time, Dr. Nanjo was killed. He died in the entrance hall of the guest house. It was far too foolish of him to come here alone to check on that everything was locked. He's dead. He's been killed. Even I can say for sure that this was an instant death.
Everything is locked up perfectly. How did it happen? If this is a closed room?
That means the culprit is one of us. Impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maria, Battler, George, Nissan, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. In the first place, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. And look at this. Simply put, this is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house.
That means no one could kill Dr. Nanjo, right? So, how was he killed?
No one could answer that innocent question. This was the 7th twilight. Once again, the crime scene was the closed room known as the guest house. Various bits of evidence made this crime seem even more impossible. Then the tragedy reached the 8th twilight, the final one. 8th twilight. By now, it was clear that holding up wouldn't keep them safe. Jessica might have chosen anger as a way to numb her fear. She flew out of the guest house in a rage, searching for the culprit that surely hid somewhere outside. George, Battler, and Maria hurriedly chased after her. Then, outside the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell at a glance, a gruesome corpse. Poor Jessica-chan. She probably died instantly.
There's no way someone could live through this.
The 3 of us were together the whole time. George, Aniki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica.
Yeah, the 3 of us couldn't have killed Jessica.
As if Maria-chan could kill someone. Maria-chan couldn't kill anyone.
Thanks. George and Chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid, though.
I don't understand it at all. What the hell is going on here? This was the 8th twilight. The crime scene was outside. However, the three who chased after Jessica have alibis. George, Battler, and Maria couldn't have killed Jessica. So, is there really someone hiding on this island apart from the Ushinomiya family? The curtain is lowered on this tale, for now.
That's all for my tale.
It's pretty well made. If you had a full-on reader, it'd stand up well against me at those games.
I agree there. You did a good job.
Well, the real work comes from taking this, reading it, and making it worthy of proper theater going.
Still, I'm stumped. On the face of it, the culprit has to be some mysterious person outside the Ushinomiya family.
And that would be the same as acknowledging the existence of a witch. We can also suspect the existence of some accomplices aiding the culprit.
By the way, what was that purple text all about? A new rule?
I call them purple statements. It's a rule I made to make the story a bit easier to follow. Just think of the purple statements as important spoken statements. In other words, you might be able to ignore the spoken statements that aren't purple.
Oh. Well, that's nice of you.
Then, are the purple statements as reliable as red truths? Yes. You can think of purple statements as having the same power as red truth. However, there's one exception. A culprit can tell lies with purple statements.
I see. To turn it around, anyone who isn't a culprit can't tell lies.
Purple statements? These seem to be the key to Lady Birkenstell's game. Yeah, that's right. I'll explain the rules.
The definition of culprit is one who murders. It is possible for a culprit to lie. It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Okay, so it's kind of those riddles where it's like one person is lying, and so you have to kind of, oh gosh. It's at a larger scale though, and I'm already bad at these ones. I'll do my best though. Characters who are not culprits can only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit. A culprit may carry out all murders directly, by their own hands. A culprit must not die. A culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, the culprit alone may lie with purple statements.
That's all.
The definition of culprit is one who murders. Makes sense.
It is possible for a culprit to lie. That seems reasonable enough, too.
It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Well, no surprises there.
Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. How convenient.
That first one is big too. Oh, I'm double checking. Culprit is one who murders. And the culprit... Where was it? It's possible for a culprit to lie even before committing a murder. Interesting. Whoops. I skipped.
Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with the culprit, right?
So the culprit can't make accomplices tell lies to match their versions of events.
Damn. My guess was that someone manufactured an alibi to cover up for the culprit, but...
Oh, too bad. A culprit must carry out all the murders directly by their own hands. In other words, there are no remote or indirect methods of murder like traps.
A culprit must not die. In other words, they can't commit murder, form a closed room that commit suicide inside it.
Doesn't that also mean that dead people can't be culprits?
That's a simple yet vital piece of information.
The culprit must be
among the characters appearing in the story. So this isn't So this isn't some mysterious stranger who snuck in on the island.
The appearing characters are the same old 17 people after Kinzo is removed. No one else appears in the story, so no one else matters. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, the culprit alone may lie with purple statements. Now, here's a troublesome one.
It might be the heart of this game. Does that cover all of this game's basic rules?
Besides that, I guess there's only the reader will tell no lies. In other words, outside of spoken statements, there are no lies in the narration. I could have added that stuff if I wanted, but it'd be a pain to make things complicated.
So, you willingly abandoned a witch's privilege? You seem quite confident. She probably plans to win despite that.
That's all from me. I don't intend to give you any more hints or answer any more questions.
As the observer, I'll proclaim this once again. I guarantee that it's possible to pinpoint the culprit with this information.
Okay, got it. I can't wait to get started. I can't believe the two of us are going to take on the same mystery together once more. Really do hate these special rules. They make things less interesting. Oh no. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Does that mean you know who it is already, Rocket? This is a real game between you and me. I recommend finding some paper and something to write with. That is, if you really intend to fight me. Okay, I will at least save. I'll save here. If you do get completely stuck, maybe you should listen in on Battler and Beato's reasoning. We'll have those be hints for when you get absolutely stumped and can't move forward. Still, I'd rather fight you one-on-one. If you plan to enjoy our little duel, then try defeating me by your own power alone, without relying on hints. Gosh, I'll do my best. Okay, let's enjoy ourselves, shall we? Enjoy this game that I've created just for you.
Just for me! It's for me!
Okay. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I'm so intimidated right now. Okay. Okay. So let's... Oh gosh. Oh gosh, okay. Oh gosh. Okay, let's go by chapter, I suppose. Yeah, they let you review stuff. Okay. Okay, because by now it's just like looking at our stuff and then picking up culprit, yeah? I'm thinking that's the case. Okay, so 6 corpses. I know we're gonna be here for like a while. Okay, the dining hall was locked up. I arrived, unlocked the door with the master key. Those are probably best song, right? Okay. Ava, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, Kire, Rosa, and Genji, 6 people in all, were lying there covered in blood. Everyone gathered in the dining. Okay. Each of the children confirmed the deaths of their own parents. Okay. Yeah, remember... Yeah. Dang, I'm gonna definitely need it. Because he definitely called attention to the culprit being defined as one who murders, and then it does have, it's possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. So, okay. So it's possible that, like, So it's possible for there to be a few different culprits as long as the main one got someone else to murder, right? I feel like that makes sense. I'm just kind of like theorizing out loud. Right now, if you want hints, the game's hints are good. It's... No? Oh, okay, so it's only the one person lying. One person... No, as long as they... It's 100% solvable. You just need to find that first thread to follow and then it unravels. Culprits must murder. So if they're... So... Oh, okay. Right. Okay. They have to murder on their own. Okay. So it's only the one person that can be the culprit. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Okay. One who murders. It's possible for them to lie, but that doesn't mean that they're lying 100% of the time. You don't want to give too many hints. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. So pretty much everybody only speaks in truth except for the culprit. Okay. Culprit must not die. That makes sense. Yes. Okay. So... Okay. The last one is important. The outside of spoken statements, there are no lies in the narration. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, white text. Whoops. White text is narration, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so whoops. I don't want to have it be by character, I want it to be by chapter. Kind of. It's like I'm just looking at each of the children confirmed the deaths of their own parents, and it's just like, man, that's kind of messed up to make Maria confirm Rose's death. So no one is going to mistakenly confirm a death, even those other than myself. Okay. The victims die instantly. Okay. Okay. So... the no one is going to mistakenly confirm a death seems like quite an important hint. So it's basically the only ones that wouldn't be... Well, No, maybe I'm grabbing onto the wrong thing. Let's see. Inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all the doors and windows had been locked, making it a closed room. Nothing suspicious was found inside the dining hall. There's no one hiding in the dining hall either. It's clear that no one was hiding. Okay. So yeah, two people said that no one was hiding. So that's no one was hiding. No one was hiding in there. Destroyed the master key. And then Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. No one has an alibi. 4 cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san or Kumasawa-san. Guest house was still completely locked up. Yeah, I definitely feel like this is gonna take a while. Perhaps the culprit has a master key after all. Oh, but no master keys exist except the two people who lie dead here. Given this riddle to a bunch of people and no one has solved it yet. Oh no. Oh no. Tempted them with $100. Oh god. I'm just gonna see. Oh, you don't have that many purple things. Huh. Nam's room is locked. I unlocked the door. Shasama Natsuhi-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. Checked their pulse, then you announced the two of them had died instantly. Confirmed both of their deaths. There was no doubt that they died instantly. Found the windows and doors were all locked, making it a closed room. All of the servants were together the whole time. All of the servants can prove an alibi for all of the other servants. Put packing tape over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. Master key implies there are more working keys, like at work, at a master key, or I have a master key, but the teachers have keys that unlock just their room. Oh, for this one, it was confirmed with the red. I think it was in this. No, it was. Here we go. All doors can only be unlocked, or locked and unlocked with the master key. I don't remember when she said it, but I believe I'm pretty sure she said that like the only keys that exist in this are the master keys. I went outside to look for them. Forced to acknowledge that she was. The word is very interesting. The phrasing is very interesting. I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. But then Nanjo said I examined her and confirmed her death. Not one of us has an alibi. At the very least, George Nissan couldn't have possibly have killed Shannon. Anyone other than George Anaki could have killed her. Tried the master key Shannon's son had held on the spot. Now on canon, yeah. Wait. Okay. I was looking at them going like from that. So I was very confused. Just probably died instantly. A tool that lets me pop the latch. It's not a key because the door could me stick, but it doesn't unlock the door. It just gets open. Yeah. I feel like the people here probably wouldn't. Okay, I'm just gonna look through like everybody's purple things individually. Let's see. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all the doors and windows have been locked, making it a closed room. It's clear that no one is hiding. We just... she just got one purple... got one purple in there. Oh no. See, I found that the windows and doors were all locked, making it a closed room. How goes the linear visual novel? Well, now it's asking us questions. we gotta use our brain today. And the windows and the doors were all locked, making it a closed room. Made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. So we all went outside to look for them. At the very least, George Nisan couldn't have possibly killed Shannon. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. 4 cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda or Kumasawa. He's dead, he's been killed. Maria Butler, George Nisan, and I couldn't have killed a Dr. Nanjo. No one is going to mistakenly confirm a death, even those other than myself. Confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. I also examined her and confirmed her death. Judging by those wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa had died instantly. I believe such a gruesome way to die. Let's see, no one hiding in the dining hall either. Was forced to acknowledge. Is the music so bassy, or is it just my headphones? Honestly, I don't know. Because the music is loud, so the little audio source for it is kind of like at its limit. No, it's this version of the game. It's a bit bassy. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. The guest house was still completely locked up. It's a bit crackly. Oh, is it? There are remastered versions that sound more crisp. I see. Because yeah, I can only do so much for it because like I would have to actually go into my computer settings to turn down the game volume, and yeah, nothing you can do about it in this version. Yeah, fair. Okay. Guest house is still completely locked up. This is an instant death. No one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. Mary-chan couldn't kill anyone. Probably died instantly. Couldn't even spring for the remastered version. I'm sorry. I think the remastered version is like the mod. Let's see. Nothing suspicious was found inside the dining hall. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse. Then he announced that the 2 of them had died instantly. He also sealed the dining hall in the same way. Anyone other than George Anaki could have killed her. None of us have an alibi. No master keys exist except the 2 keys on the 2 people who lie dead here. This is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. George, Anaki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. All the victims died instantly. We put packing tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. Everything is locked up perfectly. There's no way she could live through this. 3 of us couldn't have killed Jessica. George Ani-chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid, though. When I arrived, Eva-sama, Hideyoshi-sama... Okay, yeah, that's... The dining hall was locked up. I unlocked the door with a master key. Madame's room was locked. Not one of us has an alibi. We destroyed the master key Shannon-san had held on the spot. Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Kara-sama and Natsuki-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. All the servants can prove an alibi for the other servants. gonna keep looking at the purple being like, it'll hop out at me at one point. Dining hall is locked up. So I arrived. Locked the door with the master key. Terrifying sight. Corpses. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. There's a chance they might have been alive still. Everyone shaking desperately. A shaman doing the hints. I needed like 2 or 3 before I got it. Okay. I might do that because I feel like I'm just gonna get caught on a loop of just like looking. Those purple statements are quite a problem. We know that their statements important enough to be on par with Red Truth, but they still contain the culprit's lies.
Even the dumbest idiot wouldn't try swallowing a roll whole if there might be a needle inside.
Indeed. If we accept the purple blindly, there's no chance the truth will come to light. A roll with a needle in it. I like that analogy. This is precious, vital information might all be wasted thanks to one tiny lie. Just which lines in this vast collection of purple have lies in them? Just thinking about it makes my head hurt. Then, why don't we try spinning the chessboard around? Oh, what do you mean? It's simple. Forget which ones are lies. We'll concentrate on finding out which ones might be true. Are there any purple statements that we know must be true? And that's what we're looking for. We'll look for people who couldn't possibly be the culprit. If we can do that, then all of their purple statements are the same as Red Truths. I see. Instead of searching for the culprit, we'll start by searching for those who couldn't be the culprit. Yes, a simple and fundamental strategy. That's it. There's got to be someone, so let's look at it thoroughly.
In other words, you gotta start from square one, huh?
Let's see what they can do.
Okay. So... Culprit must not die. Okay, it did have the rule of they must carry out the murders directly by their own hands, so there's only the one culprit. Okay. So... So check for someone who is guaranteed dead. Okay. So... I mean, all 6 of these people are. Either white text or red text. Okay. Okay. It's definitely... Grandfather is long but dead, yeah. He's been dead. Treated Just forced to acknowledge, but then confirmed. Other than George. Anyone other than... Destroyed the master key. Oh, my chat reset. Died instantly. Some of it's only on the read again thing. Oh, for the... Oh, really? For non-spoken statements. Oh gosh. We are gonna be here for a while. Shouldn't need it for this part, I think. I don't remember. Oh, because there's multiple parts. Oh gosh. This first bit is the hardest. Ah, I see. Okay. Cause like once you start crossing people out who are definitely dead, you can start following along since you know all of what they said is true, and then you follow those threads. It's just like, it's a matter of like the wording of just like... Of just like which ones are definitely dead. Or if those actually are. I don't know. Do you want to hit? Maybe. Let me like glance at the... Yeah, maybe just the tiniest of hints. That or I can just do the next hint. Hints eventually give you the answer straight up. Oh gosh. I mean, I guess that makes sense that it'll just do it. Just gonna point you to the chapter. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Okay. I'm ready for the hint. Gotta dig up my notes though, it's been years. Oh no. That's okay. Cause like I feel like I might be getting the vibe of who it might be, but I keep being like, no, it couldn't be. Because, like, it couldn't be because other people are saying that it couldn't be. Because, like, Because, yeah, nobody's hiding. There's something for there's someone for sure who's confirmed dead by the white text. Ah, okay. Okay. So it's definitely not this chapter. Okay. Probably not also this one either. Okay. So... Okay. So yeah, in that case, it's probably not who I was thinking. What are you saying? Who's Let me get my little, like, buffering circle above my face. Let me see. There it is. There we go. There's someone for sure is confirmed dead by the white text, also one by red text. True. So... Okay. Let's have an alibi. I'm just like writing down like who it couldn't possibly be. And hopefully I don't end up like writing every single one of them and having to start over. Still locked out. No keys exist, right? Oh gosh. Let's see. Let's look at the truths. Maybe like one more of the hints wouldn't be too bad. I don't want to do like too many of the hints, but maybe just like the one more. Hello, Lunar! We are... I'm doing my best. The game hint is good. Okay. Yeah. I'll do one more and then I'll try not to do like any more hints. Because I don't want it to have to like spell it out for me. How can we know for sure that someone isn't the culprit? One of the rules is that the culprit can't die. In other words, though it might sound cruel, we can trust anyone who's dead. Oh, that makes it easy. Almost all the characters were killed, so we can trust the purple of all those people. But it isn't quite that simple. There's the issue of people playing dead, which popped up so often even in our games. The bodies of all the victims were examined, were they not? Nanjo even said that with the purple that no one would make a mistake when examining the bodies. If Dr. Nanjo is the culprit, then we can't even rely on that. At a glance, it may look as though all the victims were examined, but all confirmations of their death are in purple statements. We can't be 100% sure. Then whose death can we be sure about? At any rate, let's check all the examinations over again. Let's look for someone who can be absolutely certain is dead, in some way more reliable than those purple statements. Okay, that just reiterated what the first hint was. Okay. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea to read through again. And actually, like... Okay. Let me get a thing ready over here. Okay. I'm gonna quickly just kind of skim through and pay attention to just the white text, I think. Let's see. Discovered. Goda woke up. Breakfast. Checked on the siblings. Okay. Dining hall was locked up, of course. I knocked, but there was no answer. So then I arrived. Okay, I think these were in the stuff. Right, time out. When I remember at the sight of all the sobbing children crouched over the corpses of their own parents. A chance they might have been alive still, everyone shaking them desperately. But it's no use, each of the children confirmed the deaths of their own parents. Let's see, it's a gruesome way to be killed, no one's going to mistakenly confirm a death, even those, okay. Looks like all the victims died instantly. Okay, that's nothing suspicious found in the hall. Six people were killed in the dining hall as a closed room. I think that, even though that's not in purple, shows up in the purple text, like things. Servants with their master keys are the most suspicious. They just takes this to heart. They killed the 6. Seymour and Mineko, hello, Paige! Hello! Hello! I'm trying to use my brain. It's making me think.
Well, hopefully you're having a good day.
It's a logical theory. But yeah, we're just going through the text to like see. There's no chance of anyone hiding. I'm going to attempt to teach myself how to animate.
Good luck. I wish you the best. What are you gonna be animating?
Let's see. It's only natural that the servants and their master keys would fall under suspicion. None of the servants had an alibi. Then again, it wasn't only the servants. Everyone else lacked an alibi as well. Is there any way to lock up from the outside? Okay. Look at the 7th and 8th Twilights. Okay. Okay, I'll look at that because I feel like this first one doesn't have like too much to go on. Okay. But we'll take a look at these. Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay. So Nanjo definitely killed. Definitely dead. 100%. Died in the entrance hall. Okay. It's far too foolish of him to come here alone to check that everything was locked. He's dead. He's been killed. Even I can say for sure that this is an instant death. Everything is locked up perfectly. How did it happen if this is a closed room? It means the culprit is one of us. Impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maria, Battler, George Nisan, and I all couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. In the first place, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. That's kind of weird. And look at this. Simply put, it's the proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. That means no one could kill No one could kill him. So how was he killed? No one could answer that innocent question. This was the 7th Twilight. Once again, the crime scene was the closed room known as the guest house. Various bits of evidence made the crime scene even more possible. The tragedy reached the 8th Twilight in the final one. It's a purple, and we don't know if they're saying truth, so it's a meh statement for now. Okay. Okay, so let's glance at the 8th again. It's clear the holding up wouldn't keep them safe. Jessica might have chosen anger as a way to numb her fear. She flew out of the guest house in a rage, searching for a culprit that surely hid somewhere outside. George, Butler, and Maria hurriedly chased after her. Then outside the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell at a glance, a gruesome corpse. Okay. Or Jessica-chan. She probably died instantly. There's no way anyone could live through this. 3 of us were together the whole time. George, Aniki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Yeah, the 3 of us couldn't have killed Jessica. As if Maria-chan could kill someone. Maria-chan couldn't kill anyone. George Aniki-chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid, though. Don't understand at all what the hell's going on here. It's 8th Twilight. Crime was outside. However, the 3 who chased after Jessica have alibis. George, Butler, and Maria couldn't have killed Jessica. So, is there someone hiding on this island apart from the Ushidamiya family? The curtain is lowered on his tail. Gruesome corpse. So Jessica is definitely dead too. Okay. So 100% Nanjo and Jessica were killed. Okay. Windows, made sure that no one... We're basically doing a recap. Well, it's more or less, we as the reader, are doing a thing where we have to solve the mystery. So we are presented all the clues. Basically, instead of having like Battler try to figure out everything, a puzzle for goats, yeah. We have to use our little gray cells. Made sure no one would be able to enter or leave without the police arrived. Went outside to look for them. At the very least, George Nissan couldn't possibly have killed Shannon. Goda-san, Kumasawa-san are both dead. Okay. So they are both dead. Okay, actually let me do a thing where I have all the like possible people and then kind of just like and then just move them over as I figure it out. Why is the beat to continue so quiet? Okay. And then this way we can kind of do the process of elimination, I think. Gotta be the little Corby.
Yeah, I got a little Corby. And you can customize it if you so wish.
Okay. So... Okay. No, the sound alerts did. Oh, wait, did it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they have a little curb. Okay, so... Okay, so... At the very least, George-san couldn't possibly have killed Shannon. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. So... Four cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san or Kumasawa-san. Instead, he's been killed. Maria, Battler, George, Nissan, and I all couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. Four cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san. Okay. So... And then Nanjo. No one was going to mistakenly confirm a death, even those other than myself. Confirmed both of their deaths. There's no doubt they died instantly. They also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. And I also examined her and confirmed her death. Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly. Oh, why do I have Goda here twice? So Nanjo confirmed the second Twilight death, so those two are definitely dead. And we're... Yeah, Karasa Natsuhi. And because of the situation with Shannon and Cannon, it couldn't have been Cannon, correct? correct. Because Nanjo confirmed Shannon's death. Yep, also burn Red Truther Cannon out of existence, yeah. So... Gosh, okay. No one's gonna mistakenly confirm a death, even those other than myself. Confirmed both of their deaths. There should be no doubt that they died instantly. Also sealed the mansion. Okay. Judging, We have quite a few people who are definitely innocent. Made sure that no one went outside to look for them. Nanjo guarantees people can't mistake identities. I mean, couldn't, in this case, like, isn't the same as wouldn't, right? There are more from Nanjo? Oh, did I? Are they hidden in the actual read again sections instead of in the purple? Or wait. Goda and Kumasawa. No. Men's room. This has an alibi. Destroy the master key. Shannon sent head on the spot. I feel like my brain is just like, it's just like first game battler of just like, no, none of the cousins could have possibly done it, right? But also my brain is just like, like I don't know why, but George is even really suspicious. But I feel like it shouldn't be him. Nanjo confirms Goda and Kumasawa being dead on the... Yeah. Because Natsuhi and Kraus confirmed that. I arrived. Yeah, just all of those are dead. And then so 8 innocent, yeah. Oh wait, who am I? Well then, wait, so I would have to, Wait, who am I missing from my list? Wait, who did I not put on my list? we have Nanjo, Natsuki, and Class, and Jessica. Oh, I think I just deleted canon from the list. Because, yeah, couldn't is not the same as wouldn't. Or didn't. Oh, could not does equal did not? Oh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. But if could not, just keep going through these 8 innocent statements, you might get another one. Because I'm just looking at the 4 cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san, Kumasawa-san, but like if we are to see couldn't as didn't, then because right now, and I probably messed up. Don't get too hung up on the culprit yet. Okay. 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 Let's. No one's gonna mistakenly confirm the death, even those other than myself. Confirmed both of their deaths. There is no doubt they died instantly. Also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. I also examined her and confirmed her death. Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa died instantly. Okay. Like, let me reorder things, I suppose. Because, let's see. So, like, we're not even gonna consider the... Or should we? No, because... okay. Because they're... Okay. Nanjo, Jessica, Klaus, Natsuki, Shannon, Cannon, Goda, and Kumasawa. Those are confirmed innocent by Red, White, Truth, and Nanjo and Jessica. So check the other 6. Okay. See if they confirm someone dying. Okay. Everyone gathered, inspecting the interior of the dining hall, determined all the... Okay, so yeah, nobody was hiding. Genji's key is gone. Yeah, not so he just has the one line of just Genji's key is destroyed. Bye. I'm out. I'm out of here. Right. I feel like I just really need to like reorder my notes because I obviously messed up somewhere. But okay. So like all the 6 people in the first Twilight, they're dead. They couldn't have done it. Okay, and then Natsuhi and Klaus were confirmed. They basically don't say anything other than the 6 people that we know are dead. And the keys don't exist. Not necessarily, but I did not get enough sleep for today's stream. I swear. Okay. Okay. So yeah. Kumasawa and Goda dead. Dead as heck. Shannon confirmed dead. You're getting first Twilight for sure dead. Cause oh gosh. Cause
Hello, Lisa! I still love I love how all the emotes turned out. I'm glad you got them uploaded.
So but Genji's key is destroyed. Oh gosh, no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so now I have to still waiting on 2 to be approved. Oh no. Hopefully to get approved before too long. Okay, let's see. So now I need to heckin' write everybody else's name. Okay, Hideyoshi. Rudolph, Hide, Rosa, and Genji. Okay. So far, only these are dead. Nanjo, Jessica, Kraus, Natsuki, Shannon, Cannon, Goda, and Kumasawa. Like... Because each of the children confirmed the deaths of their own parents. So, like... Of their own parents. Oh, you're right. Okay. So... Which means they would be a culprit. But... Wait. So... Oh, my brain. Okay. So... Okay. So... I was gonna be like, so that confirms Jessica's parents are dead, and it's like, they're already confirmed to be dead! And that also means that nobody really confirmed Genji, I don't think, unless it's somewhere else. Okay, let me... I was locked up, that's when I arrived. Check cannon, that's... Okay. Okay. So yeah, so Genji dead. Gosh. Okay. So all of his servants can provide an alibi for the other servants. Rip Genji, right? The servants didn't do Second Twilight. Okay. And then... No hints. We did 2 of the hints. Just so that way it doesn't, like, make it too obvious. Much farther ahead than the hints now. Oh, okay. There were like 20 of them, oh gosh. It did seem like a very, like, long section. Okay. Because yeah, basically the second hint felt like it's just like, hey, we're just making sure you know the first hint. Okay. So Genji's key is destroyed. fear that no one was hiding. This room. I'll be able to enter. Outside to look for them. George and Nissan couldn't possibly have killed Shannon. Koda-san and Kumasawa are both dead. 4 cousins couldn't have killed Koda. So this is saying, since Jessica said it, that it wasn't the cousins. Is that correct? So since couldn't is being treated the same way as didn't. Okay. So that just leaves the corpses from the first Twilight. But write this game of clues so hard. And those are not confirmed dead yet, true. Each of the children confirmed the deaths of their own parents. Except for Genji. We only know that their children examined them. But it's like confirmed the deaths of. But I guess, but we don't know. We don't know that the examination is truthful. This house was completely locked up. It was instant death. No one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. Probably died instantly. Maria couldn't kill anyone. All of the victims died instantly with packing tape on everything. Everything was locked up perfectly. There's no way she could live through this. The 3 of us couldn't kill Jessica. George Oni-chan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid, though. Nothing suspicious was found in the dining hall. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse. Then he announced the 2 of them died instantly. Also sealed the dining hall in the same way. Anyone other than George on the key could have killed her. None of us have an alibi. No master keys exist anymore except the 2 on the keys on the people who lie here. Proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house, George Onikian. Okay, 2 hours of mental preparation are complete. I can start cleaning. Best of luck! We also don't know that the parents from the first Twilight are culprits yet. They could have been playing dead, but not culprit. That's true, that could count as lying, but like, Gathered in the dining hall, inspecting the interior. I actually have audio on now, so if any bots come, just call my name and she'll balk. I can bot them myself. I should be good, unless, like, Unless like a whole bunch show up, then I'll be like, psych, help! But I want to bonk, okay. I don't know, I usually just bonk them real fast because I see like a wall of text. And I'm just like, oops, well, ah! Ban me, no! I recommended that you try unlocking the door just in case. I unlocked the door with the master key. Terrifying sight. They were all lying there covered in blood. Right, do you want followers and subscribers? Do you want Dogecoin? Everyone gathered in the dining hall. Chance they might have been alive still. Everyone was shaking them desperately. But it's no use. Each of the children confirmed the deaths of their own parents. So... Would that not include Kire? Is that the trick? Thank you for the stretch. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Thank you for the hydrate. Majima, no! Why did you not show up, Majima? How dare you? Okay. In theory, he should show up again the next time it's used. One of these days I'll just switch everything over to mix it up. See, does Majima have a cooldown? Majima? I feel like you don't. Oh, okay. It's a minute. Okay. So this new text color purple, it means that it's fact as long as the person saying it isn't the culprit. However, considering that the culprit is more than likely one of the 6 corpses in the very beginning, but I don't know. Because the fact that the culprit couldn't be killed, and the fact that Jessica said that the culprit or the cousins couldn't have been the culprits means that they aren't the culprits. So we're finding a contradiction then, yeah. Basically, culprits are murderers, so they need to have killed. White text is truth, and the culprits need to kill on their own and cannot be dead. Just the fact that it's like confirm. Only culprits lie in purple, yeah.
Died instantly.
This is good practice for the Ace Attorney scene. I swap too, oh my gosh. If it only said they confirmed their status, it would not say anything about them being dead, just that they saw them. Okay, okay. Well, oh gosh. Ugh, my brain. My brain. Okay, so innocents now are up to 9 people. Nanja, Jessica, Klaus, Atsuhi, Shannon, and Gen. I just looked up the answer and oh my god. No, okay. I feel like it's gonna be an oh my god thing, but like... Okay. My brain! Yeah, no spoilers. Yeah, Psych is good about no spoilers. Okay. The culprit is someone from Umineko. Oh my gosh. Here I was thinking it was someone from Higurashi. Guess I can have those off to the side. I'm just, I did a Google killer. Because now I'm latching on to the wording of confirmed their death. And like, forced to acknowledge. Oh no. Okay, but. Because it wouldn't... Also notice the servants are all innocent. But are they really though? They're just basically living keys, true. Cannot help culprits, true. So none of these crimes were done by using keys. Okay. Also the weird, like this is a weird thing for Marie to have said, right? He couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid though. Like what? This is the last, yeah. Timeline is the last resetter, like overall throughout everything, yeah. So if all of them could cover each other, I think that means they're not it. Maybe. It's like the puzzles where it's just like all of these people are testifying for something and at least one person is lying, but it's on hard mode. Cause like I feel like it's like one of two people. Like, no, I mean like, who are we trying to figure out? The killer from the most recent reset, or was someone the killer throughout every reset? This is a game that Burn made to mess with Battler. Of course, if only the killer lies, that would make all of them killers, I think. Yeah. After hijacking his tail to show Anji their family, could have been nice, yeah. Cause just like, yeah, all the servants were together at the same time. Yeah, the red characters are the corpses of the first Twilight. Which I thought was a case of like, oh yeah, we could just, none of those would be it, and it's just like, maybe. They could be. Oh, I set aside the wrong name. There we go. I'm gonna read the... How come people like Beato or the Purgatory Sister? Because magic is not a thing in this one. We have to solve it without magic. Denanja is at the entrance hall of the guest house. Told for him to come here alone to check everything was locked. His daddy's been killed. And I can say for sure that it was an instant death. Being locked up perfectly. It's a closed room. Culprit is one of us. Impossible, judging by the circumstances. I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. In the first place, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. Simply put, this is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. No one could kill Dr. Nanjo, so how was he killed? No one can answer this question. It's the seventh Twilight. Once again, the crime scene was a closed room known as the guest house. Various bits of information made this crime scene even more impossible, and the tragedy reached... Okay. It's clear that holding up couldn't keep them safe. Were there any killings that weren't in a closed room? I mean, like, this one's outside. I have chosen anger as a way to numb fear. Flew out of the guest house in a rage, searching for the culprit that surely hid somewhere outside. George, Butler, and Maria hurriedly chased after her. Then, outside of the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell at a glance, a gruesome corpse. Jessica Chan, she probably died instantly. There's no way someone could live through this. 3 of us were together the whole time. George, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. 3 of us couldn't have killed Jessica. As if Maria Chen could kill someone, Maria Chen couldn't kill anyone. George and Chen couldn't kill an adult, he could kill a kid though. Understand it all. Yeah, my brain is also... Because the wording of, like, confirmed death. It's possible for them to lie. It's possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits only speak truth. Characters who are not culprits only culprit. Culprit may carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. Culprit be among Try thinking about the first and second Twilights. Who could have done those? M's room was locked. Just like the dining hall. With permission, I unlocked the door. Klaus and Natsuhi lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse, then he announced that the two of them died instantly. He confirmed both of their deaths. There could be no doubt that they died instantly. He found the windows and the doors were all locked, making it a closed room. All of us servants were together the whole time. All of us servants can prove an alibi for all the other servants. We put packing tape all over the outside of the doors and windows. So right now, only the cousins Eva, Hideyoshi, Rosa, Kide, and Rudolph are suspects. But because of what Jessica has said, at the very least, George couldn't possibly have killed Shannon. All went outside to look for them. Just Maria, Battler, George, Nissan, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. So that would make it so the for the first and second. Could have killed early and not at all later. But there's only just becomes a microwave. Okay. Nanjo, Natsuhi, Klaus, and Jessica are not culprits at all. Like, that's confirmed. Great sounds to clean to. So theory, what if one of the people in the first Twilight killed everyone but themselves and played dead? Yeah, so... It's like, I don't want to jump to conclusions considering the fact that I was just like, yeah, it's totally George, but now it's just like, So after the second Twilight, Byrne confirms in red the culprit of the first. The culprit... The confirms in red, the culprit of first Twilight killed 6 people. So... There would be a... Wait, so... Oh... So it'd be... So they would have had to kill the... Okay, so... Is there actually more than one culprit then? Okay. Or 10,000 IQ. 10,000 IQ. They did unalive themselves knowing the timeline would reset. Just to confuse the player. Oh gosh. Well, like... It's possible, I think. Maybe. My brain hurts. Okay. 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 So... Okay, let me take care of my list. Okay, so Anja and Jessica. Let's see. It's not denied. Okay. I thought you denied it, but maybe I misread. Okay. Dining hall was locked up. Denai arrived. Unlock the door of the master key. So... So... No, just that a culprit can't force someone else to kill for them. Yeah, so 2 culprits. Okay, okay. Just with the wording of, like... confirmed their deaths, not necessarily mean that it's confirmed that they are dead. They can work with accomplices, but those accomplices have to be murderers themselves. So culprits can work with culprits, yeah. So there's more. Okay. Okay, okay. So Nanjo... So... You could have thought they were dead by looking at them and given the state of the room. Maybe. Well... Like Joycer said... Confirming doesn't necessarily mean that they're dead. It's so they could just confirm that they were playing dead, but I feel like you can hear my brain just like crumpling it on itself. Yeah, confirmed equals checked their status. So unless, which is a whole nothing burger. Cause just the wording here of I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. I feel like that doesn't 100% confirm that she was dead, it's just he was forced to acknowledge. Maybe. It does mean no one else checked them though, which is useful. But the confirmed her death though. But no, that's the same wording. That's the same wording as here. Okay, so maybe we'll put little like markings around these people, maybe? How did... Yeah, because Genji was confirmed to be dead. Confirmed Genji was dead. They didn't confirm Genji's death, they confirmed that he was dead. So... Because like with Natsuhi and Kraus, he confirmed their deaths. There's no doubt that they died instantly. So that is one. So this is 100%. Those two are dead. Sorry, I'm tripping it up. It's okay, it's okay. Because I'm assuming the exclamation point before the equal sign is kind of like a slash through the equal sign almost, so it doesn't mean that it is. Okay, so yeah. Goda Kumasawa-san confirmed to be dead. They died instantly. So... Just... Still not any hints. I've taken a few hints, both from the game and from Joycer. So let's make a list of all who are definitely dead, yes. So we've got Nanjo, Natsuhi, Kraus, Goda, Kumasawa, and Jessica. Those have been thoroughly confirmed. Shannon is a maybe. And the corpses of the first Twilight are all maybes. I feel like, and Genji, I believe, is also, but Shannon was confirmed by a statement. Oh, okay. And Red Truth for canon. True. Okay, so... It's like I'm just focusing too much on the purple. Ninja confirmed in purple for Shannon, yeah. It's just the wording that I'm latching onto. I'm scared to light these because I found some self-relighting candles and I'm not sure what to do with them. I'm scared to light them because it says the only way to stop them is submerge them in water for 5 minutes. Oh gosh! That sounds intense. Okay, so... It's because they were just lying in blood. Like that doesn't mean anything, really. They were just there in blood. Because I'm also not taking into account, like, some of these might be lies. One time I had trick candles on a birthday cake and my mom said I spit on them to put them out. Oh gosh. Grandmas and doctor statements, yeah. I was too young and apparently no water meant no fire. Fun. Let's see. Such a gruesome way to be killed. No one is going to mistakenly confirm a death, even those other than myself. Confirmed both of their deaths, there's no doubt. Maybe another hint. Because I feel like I'm going in circles. Read through Second Twilight. Okay. Pay attention to the white. Okay. Everyone returned to the parlor to discuss what should be done next. The phones were out, so they couldn't contact the police. Was the mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to attack their next victim at this very moment, or was the culprit in here with them, mentally sticking out their tongue and tasting their next prey? None of them had alibis, and any one of them could have been the culprit. And the purples from the servants. Okay. However, that tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing, and they decided to take a break. Klaus and Natsuhi announced that they wanted to talk with each other alone and went to the second floor. That was the beginning, and after that everyone went their separate ways now and then, such as to head to the bathroom or gaze at the endless rain. However, no matter how much time passed, Klaus and Natsuhi were the only ones who didn't return. Calls were sent to both Klaus and Natsuhi's rooms using the extension phone line, but there was no answer. Something might have happened. Everyone headed to Klaus and Natsuhi's room together. In Natsuhi's room, they found Klaus and Natsuhi lying sprawled on the floor. This is important what you went through. Everyone else returned and all went together. Yeah. Madame's room was locked. It's just like the dining hall. After getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door. Klaus-sama and Natsuhi-sama lay sprawled out on the inside of the checked his pulse, then he announced that the two of them had died instantly. Correct, I confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. I searched all over the room looking for a clue. In the end, I found that the windows and doors had all been locked, making it a closed room. So none of the survivors could have done this, since they wouldn't be able to lock the door. The servants all have master keys, so we'll be suspected again. But have no fear. After Madame began to suspect us, we started keeping an eye on each other. All of us servants were together the whole time. All of us servants can prove an alibi for all the other servants. Since they wouldn't be able to lock the door, they couldn't have hidden or blended with a crowd. It was denied by Red Truth I Burn. So that's interesting. So you're saying that this closed room is even more complete. In the case of the first room, none had an alibi. So for this closed room, all of them have alibis. In this world, the servants themselves become living master keys. Since these servants have perfect alibis, it is impossible to lock Natsuhi's room. We decided to preserve the crime scene as it was. Put packing tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. I'm sure the culprit left some sort of clue in this room and made sure no one would be able to enter or leave without the police arrived. We did the same to the dining hall. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. Blended with the crowd, it was denied by Richard. So the killer was hiding in their own van. Probably. Reached the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. Sealed the whole mansion, packing tape on all the windows. They even used a ladder at the windows of the third floor. The game would get complicated otherwise, so I've simplified it. All the windows had steel bars on them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. Therefore, we'll say that they can seal the whole mansion by sealing the two doors, the front one and the back one. Got it? That makes it easy. What do you think? Actually killing the two people in Natsuhi's room would be easy. Someone could just knock and get them to open the door. However, they couldn't lock it afterwards. Only the servants can lock doors, but all the servants have alibis, unless the servants all are in on it together. More importantly, the first Twilight has me suspicious. I think that one of the 6 who died in the dining hall is actually alive and committed the crime. It's because of Erika. Can't help but be suspicious when people are examining corpses, so you think that one of the 6 victims was alive. Yeah, and afterwards they killed Klaas and Natsuhi. Then they locked the door from the inside, hid inside the room, and found a good chance to escape. The theory does make logical sense. I'll say it in red. The culprit of the first Twilight really did kill 6 people. And I'll take a shot with the blue truth. Here is the true nature of this closed room. The culprit locked the door from the inside, then hid in Natsuhi's room. Then after everyone left, they found an opportunity to escape. Sure, I'll deny it in red. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all the seals on Natsuhi's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will not be broken. In other words, you can't use that trick when they hide under the bed and slip out later. Interesting. It still doesn't invalidate the theory of the first Twilight person doing it. They just wouldn't be able to do anything afterward. Yeah. So it's possible the killers permanently stayed in that room. My brain! Culprit of the first Twilight killed 6 people. She didn't say those 6 people, she just said 6 people. So... oh gosh. Would it be... so it could be 2... it could be 2 of the people that we think are corpses in the first room. It's probably a child-parent combo. Maybe. They killed 6 people, but it could be totally... it could be in total throughout all the events. That's... okay, so... the person who killed in the first Twilight definitely killed 6 in total. So... okay, so there's... so that would mean that in the theory of there being 2 culprits, that means that one culprit would have had to kill 6 and the other culprit would have had to kill 7. No. No, they would have to... no, the other person would have to kill more. Right? Because... my My brain. Okay, so that narrows our suspects down to the victim of the first murder. 15 total with 2 culprit theory, right? So, they possibly split their kill total in the first room. True, so there could be... Man, no wonder it said to have like a piece of paper and a pencil. I feel like a little notepad file probably. This was the last time you had Baja. Semi-recently. It was, I can look. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. We've been here for like 2 hours. Okay. I also need to update that, that bot, because now the VODs are up until July. The 13th. So Saturday was my last Baja. So the list of victims in the first murder are who? So the list is was Eva Hideyoshi, Rudolph Kire, Rosa Genji. Those are the ones that are covered in blood. Why so specific? What do you mean? I'm honestly suspicious of Kire, because of each of the, well, I don't know. Like, how do you know? Because I looked at my Taco Bell app and saw when I made my last purchase. Are there any connecting threads between these victims for possible alliance? Possibly. I don't know. I mean, the whole he could kill a kid thing is just like so out of left field, because it's just like, that would be circumstantial though, true. Rudolph would be heckin' angry if it was, yeah, true. I mean, like... I mean... Okay, list of quote-unquote corpses, whether or not they're confirmed, are Eva Hideyoshi, Rudolph Kire, Rosa, and Genji. And then there's Shannon and Cannon. Oops. You see the the Nick Cage. So multiple culprit theory could be the first Twilight culprit killed 5, then hid inside the second Twilight room and killed Natsuki and Hideyoshi and stayed there forever. That's true. So we've got Natsuki and Kraus. What do we get if we win a witch's wish? I don't know. That would mean the other person is accomplice and continue the killing. So we have I guess the count is off since Ken and Shannon count as 1. That's definitely more than 13. Or they wouldn't be able to do anything afterwards. And there were more murders on 4th Twilight afterwards, so who could have done the murders of 4th Twilight onwards? I'm suggesting there's 2+ culprits when we can't even find one. I mean, having that knowledge will probably help us. Stuck on the same puzzle, yes. Okay, so why is the music so basic? I'm sorry, it just is. If it helps make possible teams in the first killing. Oh gosh, I don't know if that'll help. Been gone for 2 hours. I know, because we've been stuck here for 2 hours. Possible teams. So Butler, George, and Maria are possible suspects now. True. I mean, to be honest, I was suspecting George. So that could be one of them. Maybe? Possibly? This is the last thing, right? Once we catch the culprit, the game ends? I think so. So the person who killed Shannon would have had to have been someone other than George. I mean... Oh no, there's way more. Oh gosh. Hopefully we can at least Team George or Team Kaz. This is like a third of the way through. Okay. Game as in Umineko, not the Witch's game Balor is playing. So... So there is just 2, right? Or is there a third culprit? Could be. Can't see. Yes or no, is there more than 2? That is the only one I'll accept. I won't accept like an exact number. No. Okay, there's not more than 2. Okay. Okay. So, okay. I don't want the answer for real. Like, I just... Like... Who wants the gold enough to kill? Or who has a personal vendetta against everyone? But the culprit... The culprit must not die, but then... No. Because it needs... Let's follow the team. Start with Team George. If we get stuck, move to Team Chaos. Culprit only needs to kill one person to be a culprit. Yeah, but then the culprit must not die, but then it's a matter of... Okay, so... So it's still fit to have 3 people culprits. But there's no more than 2. Read Fourth Twilight. Okay. I'm sorry, my brain is so small. We're stuck on here for so long. All of those who took refuge in the guest house decided to hole up there until the typhoon passed. There, if everyone watched everyone else, they should be able to prevent further crimes both from inside and outside. Who would have done Fourth Twilight between Maria, Jessica, and George? Well, it wouldn't be Jessica because her death was confirmed in the white. I think. Wait. Oh gosh. Okay. Wouldn't be able to keep it up without any breaks until the typhoon passed. Once again, their actions left a weak point open, and they were faced with yet another tragedy. Alright, sorry. Maria Battler and George Brainfire. Okay. Shannon and Kana-kun went outside on an errand and still haven't come back. George Nisan got upset, so we all went outside to look for them. We found Shannon-chan laying there in the rose garden. Poor Shannon-chan. I prayed she was still alive, however I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Is Battler a suspect? Isn't he the one playing this game? I mean... there was never a red truth saying Battler was not a suspect, yeah, so it's not impossible. Of course, I also examined her and confirmed her death. When the 2 of them left, we were busy checking the locks around the guest house, so not one of us has an alibi. Me? Kill her? How could I have killed her? That's right. George Oni-chan couldn't kill her. There were reds for that in the previous game. The word forced bothers me, right? It bothers me too. Forced to acknowledge. Like that's what keeps, like, That's what keeps, like, getting me, you know? The force to acknowledge. With that wording, the real killer could have forced George to give a false testimony. But no, because that would only, he would only be able to tell a lie if... My brain. Later on, we learned that George Nissan alone had an alibi. At the very least, George Nissan couldn't possibly have killed Shannon, so it had to have been someone else, so they couldn't be the duo. Because there is only a duo. But maybe she's... I don't... To turn her around, anyone other than George Anarchy could have killed her. To prevent the culprit from using any mischief, we destroyed the master key Shannon-san had on the spot. Oh, humans are real. It said the culprit couldn't get can't get others to kill. Did it ever say the culprit couldn't get others to lie? I feel like I think it's like at the time Shannon is killed, so that I guess that does confirm that she is dead. Since it is in white, that confirms. So Fourth Twilight has no alibis except for George, and even he is still not clear. It's true, but for other murders. So... Now on canon is treated as being killed. His master key is being destroyed. Spence is killing me, right? Like, I'm sure there's just gonna be a moment where it's just gonna be like, oh! So that's what happens. In other words, we can interpret that as Shannon and Cannon being killed at the same time, even though we're missing a corpse. That's right. Looks like the crimes are moving along. Okay. So... This is the crime of the Fourth Twilight. The scene was the Rose Garden. There were no locks in doors. It wasn't a closed room, so the master keys no longer a factor. The pace of the crimes began to accelerate. Okay, so for the fifth Twilight, it's the complete opposite. None of the survivors could have done it. Okay, so confirmed their parents were dead. How did the corpse of the Fourth Twilight die? Like, what weapon? I think... Honestly, they haven't gone into details of, like, how they died. It's just that they died. And that's the case for all of them. Like a lot of them are just like, no one could have survived this, but we don't know the details of what this pertains to. So duos. Duos. Because in my head, the person in the room with the second Twilight could have killed from the window. Well, let me see. Where was it? Yeah, all the windows had steel bars on them, so it was impossible to leave or enter by them. So sadly, the window is not a possibility. So 5th and 6th Twilight says the bodies had a lot of blood, and the culprit would have to have blood-covered shoes in white text. None of the survivors had blood on their shoes in white text. So none of the survivors on 5th, 6th Twilight had blood on their shoes, plus the bodies were definitely dead. Do you want the big hit with these conclusions? 5th and 6th Twilight says the bodies had a lot of blood and the culprit would have to have blood-covered shoes and white tags. None of the survivors had blood on their shoes and white tags. And none of the survivors of the... So it would have had to have been one of the people that were faking... It would have had to have been the person that was... But wait, how... Judging by these... Instantly... Remember, the first culprit had to kill 6, and only 2 were confirmed dead. And it's a matter of... Make sure you throw your chats into shield mode because 2 of my VTuber friends were bot attacked when they weren't streaming. Oh no, that's happening again? Match. With the 2-person theory, the rest of the killings could have been their ally. Yeah, but it's a matter of, like, how they would have... If you want to hit task, okay. Because... the fact that Kumasawa only has, like, the 1... implies that she might have died earlier? But then that wouldn't really explain for Goda. Am I very close? I feel like I'm not all that close. But... You're in reach of the truth, am I? I feel like I'm not all that close at all. Like, I feel like I'm just, like, looking at the answer and just not having it click. Because... Maybe like a little hint. Maybe just the tiniest of hints. Because you guys are saying that I'm really close, but I'm not feeling that close. I don't know how to give a hint, otherwise it'd help. What if two people on the first... Well, I mean, yeah. Little hint, it's not a dead person. So... So two people on the first Twilight? So both of them were... Both of them being the corpses here? Eh? Not one of the people that's not a corpse at any point? Like they're both them? What if they're actually a good guy and only did this for very just reasons? How else would blood get traced in a later murder? One person killed before, the second person faked death in first Twilight. Then during second Twilight, the first person hid in Natsuhi's room and killed Klaus and Natsuhi. Okay, so... Finding so many bottles of painkillers in my house, oh no, psych! Follow that logic for a bit, okay. So... And the second person left the mansion during the first Twilight. They left the mansion during the first Twilight? Now you have a psycho out there who can do whatever they want. Sorry, after first Twilight, but before third. Or before second. Oops. After first Twilight, but before second. Because there was the part earlier. Okay. So, but before these two got found. Ones are out.
Majima! Majima, help!
Them had alibis and none of them could have been the culprit. Okay, so what would Majima do? So two people faked their deaths, and one of them got their kill count to 6 and stayed locked in Natsuhi's. So they still fulfill Byrne's red truth of having 6, or the first Twilight culprit kill 6. And second person GG'd and left the mansion before it was locked. So before it was locked. So... So wait. So they could have not even been hiding in the room. They could have just... Maybe? Lefty Majima cosplay when they want to. They want to really bad. They want to cosplay as Yakuza 0 Majima, which they can do really easy. We just need to get them a suit. and an eye patch, of course. The first person had to hide in the room by the end. They could have gotten in by knocking, but not there before. But they stayed there. Midday, everyone got tired of arguing. Decided to take a break. Fast and Natsuhi announced that they wanted to talk with each other alone and went up to the second floor. That was the beginning, and after that everyone went their separate ways now and then, such as to head to the bathroom in case the end is right. So... Oh yeah, so one of the corpses could have... Oh, both of them could have gotten up. Maybe? So one other person from First Twilight could have done Shannon's death. I found orange scented silly putty. I have no idea where this came from. Oh gosh. No matter how much time passed, Gus and Elsie were the only ones who didn't return. So it is melted? Oh no. For 8th Twilight, the narration says neither George, Maria, or Battler did it. For the 8th Twilight. So none of the survivors up to that point. Hello, Mal! I have been stuck on this for 2.5 hours! So again, the first Twilight who stayed outside could have done it. 2 hours, yeah. my brain is very small today. How hot is it where you guys are? Oh gosh. I know it's been pretty hot over here.
Let me see. What's the weather? It is at 89 right now, so it's currently hot over there.
So that there is a down to, yeah, 2 of the 6 victims in the... Oh gosh, Mal. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's... Sorry, I had to stroke and narrows it down to 2 of the 6 victims in the first Twilight. Like, I guess it would have to be both, or like both of them being the people in there. The Miss Burns fight. think so. Also, the other hint is that there is definitely 3 corpses. There's definitely 3 culprits? Okay. Okay. Haven't missed my favorite OST yet. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to say earlier. Okay. Because I was asking if there was more than 2, and Lisa and Psyche were like, no, there's only the 2. Okay, so Googled it and didn't say 3. It's definitely 3. So the only way to do this is if parents and kid combo did it. Okay. I think that's why I was getting stuck on there, because it's just like, would there only be the 2? Maria and Rosa could not have done it, yeah. Yeah, I didn't expect them. They were ones where it's like, definitely no. Because Maria did not commit any of the outhouse murders. Yeah, I figured it wasn't gonna be them, if anything. Like, I didn't suspect them for a second. So it's either George, Ava, and Hideyoshi, or Battler, Kide, and Rudolph. That makes sense. Googled it again, and now it's saying 3. Google was saying it in purple. They were a secret accomplice. Okay, so so it might be George and his parents. But mainly just because of the fact that George has been like super suspicious. And I don't know why. 0 brain cells day to day. Absolutely. I almost didn't get up. I even had a dream where I overslept. And I was like, oops, well, I guess we have to start at 3 for stream. Since Maria is not it, you can examine her statements. Oh, true. Let me look. All the victims died instantly. For packing tape, everything is locked up tightly. There's no way she could live through this. The 3 of us couldn't have killed Jessica. George Onichan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid, though. Apparently there's a spin-off manga, this burn game specifically called Forgery of Purple Logic. There are 15 possible pair combinations in the first room. Fun fact, I got my whole house doing the math on that. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Nothing suspicious. Nanjo checked their pulse, and he announced the 2 of them died instantly. Also sealed the dining hall in the same way. Anyone other than George Nanaki could have killed her. None of us have an alibi. There was no one hiding in the dining hall either. I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Just the wording with George right there. Like, that was forced to acknowledge. Guest house is still completely locked up. This instant death man killed. Didn't wake up until 2, so I feel that I had a dream about a certain fictional character. Me, oh nice. Do all of them? Who's George's parents? That's Ava and Hideyoshi. The only possible person the children could murder was Shannon. So... So you said... Realize that me was supposed to be in my message? Went off. Or wasn't supposed to be. It was a certain fictional character. Ooh. Let me see. Maria said George did not kill Shannon. The other parent couldn't have killed Shannon, is what you're saying. So the... Eh? Is the stream down? Okay. I was like, I'm not dropping frames. They could have, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like, George couldn't have killed her, but like, somebody else could have. This is where it gets a bit wonky. There are two answers. Like how one of the wiki hints is just Burns' red truth of culprit of the first Twilight really killed 6 people was said at a strange time. Oh gosh. This person you suspect the least? Is it? So you're saying it's Battler? Because I was also like it was basically like I'm either suspecting George or Kire. But like if it has to be like a combination of like the child with their parents. So scratch that. There isn't. I confused for something else. George couldn't have done 15 Twilight up, and he did not kill Shannon. I mean, to be honest, like, there hasn't really been like much to. And a child has to be the culprit. Because they had to vouch for their parent. True. If Battler is the culprit, doesn't that make Kiria the accomplice? Seems suspicious. Dr. Nangel. Battler killed Shannon and Kide was waiting outside to kill the rest. Okay. Or Rudolph, either one, yeah. 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 Yeah, that makes sense. But Battler, I'm good boy. I mean, like, I think he was like technically a culprit in a previous game with Annika. It's like this, yeah? Okay. The self-report. If you get it wrong, they will give you a hint. Okay. So, now that it's after 3, we were stuck on there for so long. I should take a break because I'm a little hungry. I can't believe that took the whole half of the stream. You could have just brute forced it. I mean, at least I got pretty close. But yes, we'll take a quick break, and I'll have a food, and so now we are past the point of thinking. It took me 2 days. Oh gosh. Do you think you're right? I don't know. If we're not right, then at least I have some food. Notes are awful. Oh no. Okay, so everybody will take a quick 10-minute break. It's time to get some snacks and use the bathroom and laugh at how long it took me to figure that out. And we'll be back. We got him. We got him. Just be very careful. It's here, it's happening. Froggy, please. Froggy, no! Why are you stuck? There we go. Come on, Froggy. Time to jump in here. Blue, green, red, white. Blue, green, red, white. Blue, green, red, white. Blue, green, blue, green. Does it start over? It's like I couldn't restart the thing. Of course. I'm free. What? I don't. No. That's not what it is. That's not what that is. Oh, Yashido-sama. Number 1, why you following me? That's kind of look creepy. If you were gonna follow me, please match with my footsteps a little bit better. You know, I can hear you. That's kind of weird. You can stalk me if you want, I guess, because I can't see you. But also, like, you shouldn't let me know that you're there. That's a little weird, Oyashido-sama. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. If you had something to
Dude, why didn't you say it while Meat-chan was here? I already told her to meet us at the dam site before we split up.
Then I was smiling, but her words made her discomfort clear. Number 2, who did I kill last night? The uncle's still clearly there. I do remember caving in somebody's head. Who was it? Like, what's going on? Please help me. Full plump feeling. No, Kichi, no. Plentiful plump feeling on my left shoulder and the sour sensation of a young unripe fruit on my right. Keiichi, no. How? Boom, boom, bang.
That's right, baby. Daddy's here. All right.
What?
Here's what we're gonna do.
That was so abrupt. Oh my gosh, these mice. Okay, fine, I'll go up here then. Ah, no! Okay. This is about to be like, Dad, I'm stuck. This is what I wanted this whole time. Was to be one with the ball pits.
The experiment worked. see. What are we even watching right now?
By stimulating the DNA correlating to high leg strength through imagination, it caused a slight transformation in the base sequence.
Guys, hello? Please? One of you? Ow! Ow! Get back here. Oh my god! Ooh! I'm beautiful.
Are you hitting me?
Cool!
Zeph?
Hmm?
I didn't hear you say this line.
Oh,
Or
did
is
you
this
want me?
technically me?
This
since
is
it's
technically you.
narrated? Oh, okay, sorry. Oko-san used wing attack. It's super effective.
Cool! They'll rue the day they crossed Oko-san. He'll have them flayed, hanged, shot at dawn. He will. Cool! Oko-san must now train to achieve true pudding. Farewell. What did she just say? Curse of Yashiro-sama, let's go! This guy's more worthless than tits on a fucking bull. What? What was that expression you just used, Zach? I don't know. What are you talking about, Zach? Looks like there's people even dumber than me. Just tits on a bowl. Hydrate. Satoko-chan might not want that, unless the person being abused wants shelter anyway. It doesn't go that far. Satoko doesn't want it? Why? Coach didn't answer me. I didn't know why he didn't. It was clear as day that Satoko's uncle was being violent and treating her like a slave, so then why? I clamped down on my frenzied emotions and waited in. We'll do it again. Because we're almost there. Okay. I've come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a mother. He pissed on my wife. That's right. He took his hedgehog Quilly and he pissed on my wife and he said his was this big. And I said that's disgusting. So I'm making a call out post on my twitter.com. Shadow the Hedgehog, you got a small is the size of this walnut except way smaller. And guess what? Here's what my dong looks like. That's right, baby. All points, no quills, no pillows. Look at that. It looks like two balls and a bong. He my wife, so guess what? I'm gonna the earth. That's right, this is what you get. My super laser piss. Except I'm not gonna piss on the earth. I'm gonna go higher. I'm pissing on the moon. How do you like that, Obama? I pissed on the moon, you idiot. You have 23 hours before the piss droplets hit the earth. Now get out of my
Here, slide down a little bit. No! We're gonna be stuck.
I'm going.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Everyone's almost there. I panicked. I panicked so bad. Okay. This is for real.
Oh gosh. No. No. Get the guy. Okay, bye. Ow. Oh gosh, it's on the ceiling. Spontaneously decide to change my mind on games. Ah! What? Oh no. Oh no. Is this what you wanted? Okay, let's see. I don't like being sent to like specific places, so we'll get over here.
This is the story of Rena saying how she unalived a sex worker.
messed up on the roof? Why am I zooming out? Why am I zooming out? Am I dying? Why? I didn't even get rainbow sucked up. What? What happened? I've never seen it do that. Anyway, this is 1.38 centimeters. We'll do Ursa Major, I suppose, first. It got away. To tell you the truth, we were also making a constellation, Ursa Major to be exact. A parent that leaves all the work to the child looks bad.
And we are bake. I've made my little buffering thing a little smaller. Hopefully that is good. Okay. Only small thing, yes. Only little thing. Somebody! Is anyone there? Anita! Ah! Anzi flew out of the guest house sobbing. What you eating? It was just a little leftover slice of pizza. It was at a fancier pizza place, which I don't know if they exist in other locations, so I'm not gonna say the name just in case, but I feel like they're a bigger chain. I'm not sure. Is there anyone still alive on this island? When she checked the cousin room earlier... Hello! Oh gosh. My goodness, the Majima brain rot is real. When she checked the cousin room earlier, it had been completely empty. However, she remembered that she hadn't seen Battler, George, or Maria's bodies. What she didn't know was whether this meant that they were safe, or whether she was about to be reunited with them as corpses. Dominoes. We all have brain rots for fictional characters, yee. Where are they? Where? Answer me! She dashed around through the rain. Where was she going? Nowhere in particular. The lost little sister dashed around in circles, searching for her brother. Drenched in rain and all alone. Eventually, I thought I heard my brother's voice from beyond a bush. No, it wasn't just his voice. I heard George Oni-chan's and Maria One-chan's voices too. I called out at the top of my lungs, but they didn't answer. But it's okay now. They're right there. Just on the other side of the fence. I could even faintly see them through the fence. When I ran around the fence, I found myself standing in front of a shed or something. It must be a shed to store tools for the rose garden. The three of them were standing in front of the shed. One-chan! I cried out, but my voice didn't reach them. Even though I yelled so loudly, something felt very wrong about all this. When people hear a voice, even when they pretend not to have heard it, their bodies tend to show some sign that they'd noticed. However, there was no trace of that in the three of them. Even though I was screaming so loud, it truly wasn't reaching their ears. The instant I understood that, my dash towards them slowed and came to a halt. Though we appeared to be in the same world, we were actually in different worlds entirely. It was like seeing someone on TV. Or was it more like seeing a ghost? I could see them clearly, but as far as they were concerned, I didn't exist. After all, look, even if I stand in front of them, their eyes can't see me. If I try and touch them, will I really be able to? What if my hand just went through right now? I was so scared at the thought that I could do nothing but stand there in shock, even though I was so close to them. She was dead the whole time. No! By the way, the Battler culprit theory was the most popular when the games were releasing. Interesting. Huh. Damn it. I don't have a clue anymore. Someone must have snuck in from outside the island after all, and they're massacring the Ushidamiya family.
No matter how... no matter how we lock ourselves in, someone always gets killed. It's the work of a witch after all.
Everyone calm down. Let's calm down and think. No one exists on this island except those with a direct relation to the Ushidamiya family. That doesn't make any sense. After all, we've just seen several murders that'd be impossible for any one of us. Well, that's true. But is it really? Maybe we've just missed something. Even though it was not possible with Red Truth, people still wanted him to be the killer. Interesting. It's my turn. I draw. I play Time Wizard. Best alibi is being the main character. That's true. I couldn't possibly have killed them. I'm the main character.
missed something?
For example, that's right, maybe someone was playing dead. Since we're the only ones on this island, the culprit must be one of us. That means someone we thought was dead was actually faking. But, Anaki, that's impossible. Every one of the corpses was checked by someone. There's no way any of them were faking. I don't want to think about it, but what if those corpse inspections were also faked? Fanfic, bad Battler, evil Battler, oh no! It could have gone like this. There were multiple culprits from the start. Then one plays dead, and the other lies and confirms that the first culprit died. Then the culprit who played dead keeps on committing crimes, creating the illusion that some stranger has snuck onto the island. Do you still suspect someone in the Yoshinomiya family of being the culprit? Dr. Nanjo was killed, so it's probably safe to say that he isn't a culprit. And we can consider the examination performed by a doctor like him to be the most reliable. If so, then it's fair to say that the people whose death Nanjo checked were almost certainly dead. So just to confirm, Battler has always been evil throughout every game and every timeline? No, just in this one, yeah. Who did Nanjo check? Genji's corpse, Klaus and Natsuhi's corpses, Shannon's corpse, Goda and Kumasawa's corpses. Think back to the beginning and the bodies in the dining hall. Of those 6 victims, Dr. Nanjo only inspected Genji-san.
But didn't the rest of us check the others?
Yes, but Dr. Nanjo didn't actually inspect them himself. What are you talking about? How the hell could our parents have survived after being killed like that? Anyway, what do you think you're saying, George Anaki? Wouldn't that mean one of our parents is the culprit? That's insane! They were killed right at the beginning, and so many of them. How can you accuse our parents of being killers after that? I won't let anyone, not even you, suspect and slander our parents after they've been killed like that. We don't know how what truly happened those days. We just know theories and stories. Yeah, how does the killer change every game? Because they're just theories. Because all we know is that Anji exists and Ava's alive, but like they blew up more than likely. there was no trace, and Ava didn't explain what happened. Because there's stories that the purple hair woman from Anji's Modern Day wrote, and 2 first stories were real stories in a bottle. And so all this isn't even a real game theory. That was probably written by Yasu. Probably. Sorry.
I know my mama was really dead. So, does that mean George Oni-chan's parents and Battler's parents were the culprits?
Let's stop this, Maria-chan. I must have lost it a bit back there.
George Oni-chan wouldn't kill Shannon.
That's enough. None of us would kill members of our family, right?
So, I don't think George Oni-chan would lie and say his parents were dead, not if they were really alive. There's no way George Oni-chan would help out in a crime if Shannon was going to be killed.
Calmly, as though answering a quiz or a riddle, Maria spoke to George. Then, with a blank look on her face, she turned to Battler and spoke. Yeah, none of this is real, it's just fiction, man. I really want a Battler to be the killer. But the meta characters are probably real, because Anji encounters them when she attempts suicide off a building to meet them. Probably.
Battler, you saw your dad's and mom's corpses, right?
Yeah, I saw them. We all saw them, right? Those pitiful, blood-stained...
I think you're lying.
Huh? Where the hell did that come from?
Because that way, it all makes sense. Back in the dining hall, Battler's parents weren't dead. One of them killed Aunt Natsuhi and Uncle Klaus, locked the door from the inside, and waited in that room. The other one took over the murders after that. To break open the closed room of the guest house, they needed to have an accomplice on the inside. That was Battler. That explains everything.
And I wish secluded islands in the middle of nowhere were real. Even with murders, no. I wish being a girl was real. Let's see. I don't know, it's a leftover question whether the meta characters are real. Interesting. Enough! Stop it, Battler-kun. You too, Maria-chan.
Finally, all the pieces fit together in the wolves and sheep puzzle in my head. The culprits are Battler's family. Am I right?
What are you talking about? Correct. The voices came from behind Anji. She spun around, surprised. There, covered in blood, yet wearing cheery expressions, were Rudolph and Claire. What if reality was the friends we made along the way? Maybe this episode will answer it. Maybe. Uncle Rudolph, Claire, I'm so glad you're sick. After saying that much, George realized what his words meant, and his face twisted into an expression of shock and horror. Maria wasn't surprised. However, she showed no joy at having her answers proved correct. And as for Battler, Angie saw it. That terrible expression, one that she would never forget as long as she lived. It was a demon's smile. A hideous demon that she'd never see again twisted its face with a foul grin, and the truly horrible thing was that she saw it on their brother's face. Rudolph and Kidea lifted up guns that they had been holding behind them, the barrels pointing at the foreheads of George, who staggered backwards, and Maria, who grinned as though she was beyond caring what happened next. There was a flash of lightning and a crack of thunder. Nothing more could be heard. Then, as George and Maria were snapped around by that roar, the strings holding them were snipped. The two dolls fell into puddles with a splash and stopped moving. Called her the Rizzler, oh no!
Dad, Mom.
All of this occurred right before Anji's eyes. Anji, who stood stunned beside them, wasn't visible to their eyes. They guffawed, overcome with laughter. Then, right in front of Anji, they started joking and complimenting each other on their kills so far. The three hideous faces, the faces of their family, made Anji want to cry and vomit at the same time, and she felt as though she would suffocate. Anji dashed away, covering her mouth. She wanted to escape the disgusting laughter coming from her beloved family as soon as possible. Then she slipped and fell face down in a puddle of mud. She didn't try to get up. In fact, she instead chose to cover her ears to block out the disgusting laughter that she could still hear. As she did, from the shadows of the fences and the bushes in this inky black rose garden, several black things slipped into sight. Man, it's been a while since we've seen the goats. What do you say? Try these new candy ropes and they're good as heck. Ooh! What are they? Minako is real. Huh? Anji looked around in surprise to see eerie black shapes appearing from all over the garden and slowly surrounding her. It was a crowd of people with goat heads. Their outfits were all different. Some wore suits, while others were dressed casually. However, all of them were covered in darkness, and all of them had goat heads. Anji, bewildered, accidentally let her hands fall from her ears. By now, she couldn't hear that disgusting laughter. However, in their place, she could hear the words spoken by the goats. They're just called chewy candy-filled ropes, unbranded. I found them at Walgreens. Aw, man. Our Walgreens is like kind of far away. Umideko, the Umideko is real. Kidea and Rudolph are the culprits. Battler is the culprit. Battler is the culprit. Battler culprit theory. Battler's family culprit theory. As the goats continued to mumble in eerie voices, they surrounded Anji and began to draw nearer. They all pressed around her, each of them naming Anji's family as the culprits. All the goats are us, we are the goats. Yeet. At first, everyone joined in on the Eva culprit theory. The sole survivor of Rokonjima got almost all of the wealth to herself, so such a theory was only natural. Why was Ushidamiya Eva the only one who escaped to Kuadorian? And why did she refuse to so stubbornly to talk about what happened that day? It was decided that Eva culprit theory fit all of these facts. Feels bad. And Bakery's still stuck. Nope, we were able to figure it out before the break. The narrator really talked. Just a little bit. However, when Eva died of illness and people learned that all the vast wealth she had created by unscrupulous means would go to Anji, public opinion, or rather the forgers, created and spread a new culprit theory. This was the Rudolph's family culprit theory. If it was normal for everyone to come to the family conferences, why was Anji the only one who didn't come this time? Did Rudolph's family have some sort of reason for not bringing the younger Anji with them? They did take Battler, but he wasn't Kirea's son. Then, when it was revealed in some magazines that Kirea's family had close ties to a massive gangster organization, all eyes suddenly gathered on Kirea herself. The truth of how Rudolph had made a killing out of the fraudulent business practices was also laid bare, and almost immediately the couple became thought of as the most suspicious people on the island. Hideyoshi and Ava's company might have been heavy-handed at times, but at least it had operated within the law. However, the more Rudolph's company was investigated, the more dirt was dug up. Furthermore, testimony was dug up about various scandals involving party tickets from the time Rudolph and Kire were students, and it was clear that they were far more suspicious than Ava's family. The fortress? Oh no! I got good with puzzles because of Spicy Cake. What? And so, in a flash, the Rudolph family culprit theory expelled the other conspiracy theories, including the Ava culprit theory, and reigned as the greatest of them all. It wasn't really because it was more plausible than the Ava culprit theory. They had just gotten bored of the old theory and wanted a new sensation. What do you mean I'll do it? The goats seemed to bend and undulate. The sky rapidly turned white, becoming a ceiling lit by fluorescent lamps. The goats had changed completely, becoming the shapes of girls wearing goat masks. All of the girls were wearing the same clothes. It was a uniform. The uniform of St. Lucia Academy.
Did you hear? The real culprits were Rudolph and Kire. I heard. Yeah, I know there was something suspicious about them leaving their kid...
leaving their kid behind. Didn't Ushimiya Eva say herself that she was poisoned to death? Isn't it obvious who was behind that? Must be nice for her. She gets the whole family's riches all to herself, right? I always knew the Rudolph's family culprit theory was right. I always thought there was something wrong with the Ushimiya-san. Whisper, 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 whisper. Rudolph and Kire are culprits. Isn't Battler a culprit too? Rudolph's family culprit theory. Rudolph and Kire are the killers. They tried to get the family wealth all to themselves, but Ava killed them back and they failed. But in the end, Ushimiya Anzu gets everything anyway, doesn't she? Rudolph and Kire are the culprits, of course. Rudolph's family culprit theory. Rudolph and Kire and Battler are the culprits. Rudolph and Kire and Battler are the culprits. Dude, the writer is really hamming it. All the theorizers are right. They're saying your family were the culprits, Ushimiya-san.
What do you think of that? Hey, what do you think?
But in the end, you get all the family wealth to yourself, don't you? Even at the end, Ushimiya Ava never told you anything, right? I always knew that girl was suspicious. This also explains why Ava hated you so much. Hey, say something. Tell us what you think. She really is a creepy kid, isn't she? Can't you at least tell us what you think of this theory, creep? A blade of air swept over me as I crouched down, holding my head. In a flash, the illusion of female students with goat heads that surrounded me shattered.
Hey guys, quick questions. Number one, what the fuck is
You're looking at goats.
Can you stop?
I mean, we changed scenes.
Can you not do this?
We even changed BGM, Callie. It's okay. I was curled. Hi! Just immediate. I was curled up in a puddle in a rainy rose garden surrounded by goats, but then those goats were also sliced in half and the upper half slid to the side. It was like seeing a master swordsman slicing through a stick of bamboo. This way! The voice came from that black cat. The black cat with the bell that had guided me here. Incredible that it can talk. But it really doesn't matter now. I dashed after it. Yes, I really did say hi! Oh, also, psych, when are you planning on, playing, when are you playing, Yakuza? Just, you know, just curious. The goats shrank back. A hole opened up in the encirclement. The black cat dashed through it. As I hurried through it, the goats began to chase after me. Countless heavy footsteps thundered behind us. When are you planning on answering my Discord messages? Oh no! I keep forgetting to look at the commission message. I'll look at that after stream. But yeah, I think I don't know if I'll be able to finish Umineko, but after Umineko we should probably plan a collab because I've had Act 2 of Hive Swap installed. I am spreading the Yakuza agenda because it's good. It's good.
Where are we running to, Mr. Cat?
The cat ignored my stupid question. Where are we running to? It's obvious. As far away as we can make it. However, there was an unbelievable number of goats. It wasn't just the group chasing us. There were probably goats hiding throughout the rose garden, and everywhere we went, a group of them would appear and block our path. Every time we bumped into them, we ran down a different path in this maze of a rose garden. Should be able to get through it tomorrow, I think. Maybe. But I do want to finish in here first.
Fair enough.
I'll tell you when I'm playing Yakuza on Discord, so message me there.
Okay. But yeah. Please let me know. I wanna watch.
Can't stream until next month, though. Oh no!
What are you busy with?
So I didn't even know which direction we were running anymore. It couldn't be. We aren't running around in circles inside a massive crowd of goats, are we? When we ran into the arbor once more, I learned that my fears were justified. The 4 paths that led from the arbor were all blocked by a crowd of goats. Of course, the path that we had come down was also blocked by our pursuers. There was nowhere to go and nowhere to return to. We were finally trapped. Look, you're gonna break my spine!
But I mean, Kiryu is good. Kiryu doesn't fight girls. They'll fight people in drag, but
want to hold Kiryu's hand. And I want I'm not gonna. There was nowhere to go and nowhere to return to. We were finally trapped. Kiryu is shipped with Majima. I mean, like, true. I've seen a lot. But you know, I can just self-insert myself in that. Anyway,
Mr. Cat, what should we do? We're surrounded.
There's nothing more manly than that, absolutely. Wanna punch Kiryu in the face now? Want Majima to turn me into bean face? Oh. A bunny of taste. I'm gonna break his nose with my fist. No! We're surrounded! The black cat glared at the goats that surrounded us, standing on guard. It's all over for us. At that moment, I found myself floating in the air. A massive arm, large enough to crush my entire head, had grabbed my collar from behind. Before I could even think to cry out, I saw, right in front of my face, a pair of strangely red, glowing eyes, and a massive mouth with jagged teeth and a foul breath. The mouth opened wide, and, as though it was a separate creature, a bizarre tongue stuck itself out. Then, it spat words at me. Rudolph, Kirei, and Battler are the culprits. Rudolph and Kirei played dead, and Battler lied when he inspected them. Then, one of the parents carried out the murders up until the second twilight and hid under the bed in Natsuhi's room. Battler killed Shannon and then assisted in the murders of the guest house. The other parent carried out the guest house murders. This is the truth. Then, that gaping, smelly mouth suddenly began to close over Anji's head. Counter. It's possible to form a logical theory other than the Rudolph family culprit theory. A blue flash sliced off the top of the mouth that was trying to eat Anji's head, sending it flying. Not everyone is sipping, so I'm trying for the opposite. Fair enough. I fell into the puddle, along with the goat that was still grasping my collar, though there was nothing left of it above its chin. Without any hesitation, the goats stretched out their thick arms, as though they'd been given a second chance to snatch this prey for themselves, and they rushed towards me. All of them spoke in unison. Anything besides the Rudolph family culprit theory would be impossible. Absolutely impossible. Oh, is this the thing? It's possible to form a logical explanation other than the Rudolph's family culprit theory. For example, a theory with George's family as the culprits is possible. That's what we were going to almost pick. Imagine the whole thing is just you guessed wrong. The whole thing is just right. What if I'm not going to play Yakuza until Seth can say they're you really you're driving a hard bargain there, Rocket. How dare you? Get yourself a Yakuza, could turn you into a snack. Yeah. You only need to play 0. I mean, like,
I don't know. I would say play the other ones, but 0 is pretty good. A red flash and a blue line became blades of wind that passed over my head, doubly slicing the arms of a goat that tried to pick me up. I think the next goats dashed, not towards me, but towards the black cat that was protecting me from behind. As I sat on my butt, staring towards the rainy night sky, the massive goats were right in the air right above me, fighting the black cat. Or someone. A George's family culprit theory is impossible! George can't kill Shannon! Oh my gosh. So he can't be the culprit and he can't lie when checking corpses! No, it is possible. A culprit is defined as one who murders. No one ever said that they had to murder a character who appears in the story. In other words, if George committed murder outside the island sometime before this crime, he could be a culprit without killing anyone in the island, and it would be possible for him to lie. The deep red curves bit into the goat. Its massive body was knocked into the air. It came about 7 logs of flesh and was thrown into the rose bushes. This time, the terrible force of the attack shocked the goats. They faltered, shook, stepped back. Finally, I understood. That red slice. It had come from a weapon that could draw red slashes. No, it also drew blue slashes just a second ago. It was a massive scythe that could speak both types of truth, red and blue, at will. I looked up at the sky and let my head hang down backwards. I mean, that's just cheating at this point. That's right, I heard this story over and over. That's right, I heard the story over and over again. There was no black cat there. It was a girl holding a large scythe.
How's that? This level of reasoning is possible for Fruda Etika.
When the crowd of goats recognized the girl who called herself Etika, a stir passed through it. It was clear that this person had enough of a reputation to make them tremble. I won't even look at the franchise until I... Why would you not look at the franchise, Rocket? It's so good. Gee, it's sweet to finally...
Gee, it's sweet to finally meet battlers, other friends that... Gee, it's swell to finally meet battlers, other friends.
It doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't flow that nicely, but maybe I just need to try better. Etika lifted me up, flew into the air, and landed on top of the arbor. Then she let go of me and still, wielding her scythe, made an elegant curtsy to the group of goats surrounding us.
This is probably the first time most of you have met me. Allow me to introduce myself. Pleased to meet you, everyone. I'm Fruda Etika, the detective. If you're one of those blockheads who can only think of Rudolph's family culprit theory, stand down. If anyone thinks they can counter my argument, please, feel free. Of course, I won't be holding back either.
So I'll play out because then you don't have to say you're going me.
I would hope so, since you bought the series.
The tiny auntie is cute, right?
I'm being bullied.
The goats all howled at once. It seemed to be a cry of shock, of fear, or possibly of awe. The goats surrounded the arbor, chattering but not moving any closer. None of them had the courage to stand against this detective, this witch of truth called Fruda Etika.
Dead rats. Good grief. All these thousands, and this is the best you can do? None of you has the courage to fight Fruda Etika in a battle of words. Too bad. Let's put an end to this. Then again, I, Fruda Etika, don't have enough spare time to counter all you blockheads one by one. I'll let her clean up the rest. You're up.
When Etika cried out, red cracks opened in the dark night sky. It looked like the spiderweb-shaped fissures that appeared when a glass window had been struck hard. Or was it more like a blood-red spiderweb? A laugh rang out through the spiderweb-covered world. A witch's laugh. It sounded somehow familiar to Anji. And there, standing on the spiderweb and gazing down on the goats, who must have looked like trapped bugs. Who's Kitty, you ass thing? Oh my god, I just need the words to unlock them. Wait, you already have Yakuza, you're making me say this. I'm gonna make myself a bagel, but I love this song too much. This was not the witch I was expecting.
You forget me, and you call him the ruler of Rokendima? You forget me, and you think Rudolph is the culprit?
It was the witch who had hidden inside of Ava. A witch of the future who could one day call herself the Endless Witch after the cat box closed over this world.
Who forgets Ava, Beatrice, and calls themselves the murder of Rokendima? How impertinent! On this island, who lives and who dies is totally up to me. All the wealth and gold is mine. Everything about October 4th and 5th in 1986 is mine to do with as I please. It all belongs to me, Ava Beatrice.
Ava swung her one-winged staff to the crowd of foolish goats beneath her, proclaiming their deaths. Gita, the games have a voice line. Wait, what do you mean? The ceiling of the spiderwebs that covered the heavens plummeted, and more spiderwebs seeped out of the ground at the goats' feet. Then the webs from above and below met, and thousands upon thousands of goats were caught in their grasp. Then, as Ava swung her staff, it swirled, around and around like eggy yolk being mixed in a bowl. Eventually, it was all packed into a massive blood-red goo. Only have like a dragon, but I won't get the other games to play like a dragon until wait. Like a dragon. So you just have 7? Or do you have Ishin? Chad, no, please stop. The moans of goats drifted out from inside. That entire crowd had been compressed into a meatball a few meters across.
So, you morons doubt that I'm the culprit? Reaching the Ava culprit theory and giving up there is good enough for the likes of you. If only you just get crushed and disappear!
I haven't done their voices in so long, I forget what their voices are, so apologies, they're kind of default right now. Squelch. No other word could do that sound justice. After sucking in all of the goats, the spiderweb ball vanished into thin air with a squelch. Imagine if this was all fully animated. That would be so cool, honestly. After that, there wasn't even a trace left. The dark rose garden lay there without any sound but that of the falling rain. We don't talk about the anime, yeah. I know that there's some animated scenes for like the pachinko machines, apparently. Ava drifted down from the sky.
Your aunt will always be on your side, Andy-chan. I'll never let anyone insult your family. And Ava...
I knew I should be grateful, and yet it really wasn't easy for me to believe that Aunt Ava was my ally. Ava realized that too. Majima in the new game Yakuza followed me Oh no! Oh no! When I start Yakuza, I'm gonna try my absolute hardest to hate Majima. No! I mean, okay, when he's introduced, if you're starting with one, that's fair. In the scene that introduces him, that's fair. It'd be really hard to adapt the red and blue truth stuff, true. If we all play and purchase all the Yakuza games, make a self-insert I'll even commission you to make art of. You're still holding it captive against me saying the thing, huh?
Don't worry, I'm not doing this because I want to be thanked. But I'll always be on your side. See you later.
She giggled, spun around, and vanished. Now that she had already left, I started to regret not saying even a thank you. So I figured I should at least thank the other person who had saved me.
Thanks for saving me. Who are you?
I already knew her name. What I was really asking was why she had saved me.
I'm Frudo Erika, the detective, and I'm also a witch. A witch? A witch of truth. One who searches for the single truth, and so are you, right?
Why is Bonk not working? Why is it not working? It was working earlier.
Why is it not working? Hello? Bonking system? You're supposed to be doing the thing. Yeah, it's supposed to do it. I don't know why it's not.
For legal reasons, all the things I said about Yakuza are jokes. For legal reasons, yes. Yeah, why is it not working?
You guys are supposed to be smacking me.
Let me... Ah! This works! Let me see. Yeah, it should work. It should work. I feel like it worked earlier today. Let me see. Yeah, that's the same thing. Event manager? Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know. Everything broke, honestly. I'm not holding anything. I just gave you all the one card. I'm just waiting for you to play your hand. The stream setback is a turns on their live camera. Nah. To do that, I would have to not have my 2D, my live 2D form. Those 2 days, October 4th and 5th, 1986. I've been so desperate to know what happened that I took a step off the roof of that skyscraper, drifted through several witch games and fragment worlds, and abandoned myself to this long journey with no rewards. All I want is to know what happened that day. All I want is a single truth of that day. If anything, maybe I can close and reopen the throwing system. Maybe that'll work.
Searching for something like that is what makes you a witch of truth. So you're just the same as me, and that's why I came to save you.
I want to know just what happened on that day. No one will tell me, no one knows. But I know something happened that day. I'd give up anything to learn what that was. That's the one thing I need to know no matter what, even if it kills me. So tell me. You know...
I'm much...
So tell me, you know, don't you? You know what happened on this island, right?
Does a witch of truth expect to be given the truth? If I told you that and so was the truth, would you really just accept whatever I said?
Bagel has been acquired. Yee. Nice. I wish I had some bagels.
No, I wouldn't. What did Battler-san show you today? Today, Onyu-chan showed me a bizarre Halloween party. It may have been heartwarming and a lot of fun, but it definitely wasn't the truth.
Yeah, I might actually... Let me go ahead and close and reopen the throwing system. I'm hoping that'll help. If not, then it's just broken today.
Didn't Battler-san show you something and say it was the truth?
It's not. That couldn't be the truth. Why did the sound change slightly?
Sometimes, other people will try to mislead us by claiming that they know the truth. But a real witch of truth must continue to pursue the single truth without being led astray. That's why you can't accept the fake truth that Battler-san's trying to force on you. You care about finding the one real truth more than anything.
Yeah.
Onyu-chan is trying to confuse me.
Would it be fair if I got you to say with a voice acting redeem? No, it would feel right. You have to say that. My goodness. Okay, maybe towards the end of stream. Maybe. I'll think about it. If the cam turned on, I think Zeph would be more upset that we saw their dirty desk and room. I mean, I don't think you would be able to see the dirtiness with how the camera is angled, to be honest. I felt that this whole time, even though he knows everything about what happened that day, he won't tell me anything at all. How is he any different from Aunt Ava, who mocked me and refused to tell me anything, even until the very moment of her death? Why won't Onyu-chan tell me?
Why? Why won't he tell me?
The dam inside my heart burst. That's a start. Giant Majima cutout. Oh my gosh. I don't even know how much that would... I don't even know where to get something like that. Or how much it would cost. Just, I find out and just suddenly there's like a little donation thing for like the exact amount.
What?
Okay, I'll do that. Hey, baby. Do you like bad boys? Because I'm bad at everything.
Why won't Onyu-chan tell me what really happened? Why? Why? I'm the only one who doesn't know. No one's telling me the truth. Tell me. Tell me what happened that day, Onyu-chan. Onyu-chan!
I cried out at the rainy night sky.
Hot tears poured from my eyes, but they were covered by the cold rain that beat against me, so no one other than me would know that they were tears. No one would know my pain and sadness. I'm always the only one alone. All alone.
Someone tell me! Tell me what happened that day!
No one can tell you. After all, you can only find the truth if you look for yourself.
Where is the truth? How can I find it? Everyone's hiding it. They won't tell me. I'll find it myself. So please, just tell me where the truth is hidden.
Very well. I can tell you.
As that voice rang out, the world bent and swirled. After blinking several times, I realized that the world had become a sea of stars. No, that's not quite right. There were stars up there in the sky, but those lights below me aren't stars. They're lights from building windows, street lights, and car lights. I was floating in the dark sky, over a city lined with skyscrapers.
I can't tell you what the truth is. However, if it's a question on how the truth can be reached, I can show you the way.
You. Various bad memories were jumping out at me from the back of my mind. That's right. I was chained in place in that strange theater and forced to watch a repulsive fragment. Right. Watch a repulsive fragment where Mom and Dad committed murder.
I never said that that was the truth.
But I heard what you said in the red. I'll say it just for you, that this is all truth.
You yelled out and interrupted, stopping me from saying any more. I was about to say that this is all truth. Is it necessarily so?
Just how far are you willing to mock me?
I apologize, but I did want to test you.
Test me how?
I wanted to see if you were ready to accept the truth, no matter what it may be. The truth can betray you sometimes. In fact, there are times when it shows itself as the thing you desire least. That fragment I showed you was probably the worst one you could possibly imagine. However, if you lack the strength and courage to withstand even something like that, then you aren't fit to reach the truth.
I have no comeback. Finding the truth is my goal. I just want to know what happened on this island on that day. So we're gonna say this redeem is only for when Burn is talking. Don't open Burn.
I'm sorry. It must be the case.
It's only for 5 minutes. Okay, let me get this timer started. There we go. I don't like to think that I only wanted to hear what I wanted to hear. Am I really prepared to face the bloody, unbearable truth that probably awaits me? If I find the truth, it'll mean having to look straight at my family's tragic final moments and accepting them as they are. And if I do accept that, it means abandoning my faint hope for a convenient miracle. The idea that one of them might have survived somehow and might return. That's gonna be Anji once she sees the truth. The idea that one of them might have survived somehow and might even return, might return even though 12 years have passed. I know a miracle like that would be completely ridiculous, but if I'm honest with myself, I have to admit that I've been comforted by that faint hope these past 12 years. Should I continue drawing? Maybe. I want to know the truth, but I want one of them to come back. Those two wishes contradict each other. By learning the truth, I'll be forced to accept that no one's coming home.
The truth is always cruel. At times, it can even cut down your hopes. Most of the time, humans don't realize the cost of learning the truth. I simply wanted to see that you had the necessary resolve.
I must choose between my two contradicting wishes. Will I find the truth and abandon my optimistic views of my family's return? Or will I give up on the truth and keep waiting for the family that will never really return for all eternity? Will I freeze up and let myself be fooled by the childish illusion my brother made for me? Let me save, because I feel like I'm actually going to be giving this choice.
Tell me, Anji, are you truly determined to learn the truth?
I am.
And your resolve will not falter?
I won't. After hearing my immediate reply, Birkenstell stared at me. Are those expressionless eyes of hers measuring my resolve? Now that my brother is covering up the truth even after becoming Game Master, the only thing I can rely on in my search for the truth is the past that Birkenstell can show me. Or the path, rather. Bern, why are you talking like that?
Pay it no mind. Deep in your eyes, I see a glint of one who seeks the truth.
Will you tell me? Will you show me the way that leads to the truth?
Yes, I'll guide you. Did you forget, Anji? I'm your guardian, right?
How long has it been since I last heard Birkenstell use that word? Yes. I haven't heard it since the very beginning, when I met her in this future world and became a witch, with her as my guardian. That's when I became the Beatrice of 1998, the one who could defeat the Beatrice of 1986.
You are the Beatrice of 1998. Anji Beatrice. I became your guardian and recognized you as a witch. However, you aren't an endless witch like Beato.
Witch of truth.
That's right. You're like Erica, a witch of truth who will seek the single truth undeceived by illusions.
I guess the Witch of Truth, Anji Beatrice, has the power to reach the single truth.
Yes. However, up until now, you have been unable to use this power. Do you know why?
I do now. Even though I searched for the truth, I unconsciously resisted learning the truth.
Exactly. Finding the truth was your goal, but at the same time, you were unconsciously afraid of learning the truth would mean losing that miracle of your family coming back. So, you didn't have what it took to stretch your hand out to the single truth.
You're completely right. I have to admit that I was naive. I must admit it. My entire family is dead. Now that I've acknowledged it, I must expose why they died and who was behind it. Thanks. The fragment you showed me in that dark theater was there to open my eyes.
Many, many games have gone by, waiting for you to become a true witch of truth. But I think there was a purpose to it all. After all, now in this final game, you really have become a witch of truth.
Tell me, what happened on that island that day? I won't ask you to tell me directly, so guide me. What can I do to reach the truth?
It's a bit too chilly here. Let's move.
Could also get a country Anji. A countrya.
The whims of witches are far beyond the mortal wind.
To where?
To a place better for drinking tea.
Oh, are we gonna be in Featherine's room? Nope, this is not Featherine's room. A massive applause filled the hall. It was an applause in honor of a good fight, an applause in honor of Birkenstell. Yes, Lady Birkenstell's game was another splendid one. We're going to reveal her game board to everyone here, so have a go at it. It's pretty awesome.
But you solved it in the end, it's all the same.
A game that no one can solve isn't a game. The main point is whether it was fun or not.
It's fun. I guarantee its quality. Same here. At first, I thought there was no way anyone could solve it, but the way you can use one confirmed purple statement after another to narrow down the suspects made it for a great puzzle. Come, everyone! Gather, gather! Just what sort of game is Lady Birkenstell's mystery? That's for you to find out for yourselves! Objects resembling chessboards were set out on several tables. Crowds gathered around each, looking down with interest. Ho ho ho! It's like a logic puzzle.
Quite an orthodox one, don't you think?
So this is what a witch's game is like. Looking at it like this, it's just a game, but for the pieces, it's a massive series of crimes. Indeed it is.
It would not do to waste such a rare gift from Lady Birkenstell. Let us take this opportunity to enjoy ourselves.
Still, this is a tough one. It almost makes you wonder if it was made to be solvable, doesn't it? If you don't start by believing that it's made to be solvable, you won't get anywhere. The battle of wits doesn't begin until you trust the questioner and believe that it can be solved. And we guarantee that it is. Come on, have a go at it. With Battler's encouragement, discussions over Birkenstell's mystery game began at every table. A mix of humans and illusions and heated debate was truly a sight to behold. Beato and Birkenstell sat in a chair far off from the discussions. So is this Battler just okay with another Battler being a killer? I mean, I think so. I think he's fine. Cause like I said, in the it was in one of the games, but he basically made himself be the killer and was conspiring with a lot of the adults. But then Annika was just like, aha, those weren't fake bodies. I killed them. I made sure they were dead by killing them. Would you like some tea? Any kind of calming black tea for me, with milk if you don't mind. As you wish. Is there anything you need, Lady Birkenstell?
Please add some dried plums to some black tea. That's the trick of making terrible tea drinkable.
Come now, don't sulk. We're honestly complimenting your game for being such a fun one. Beato, who had emerged victorious in the game Birkenstell had put all of her heart into, was in extremely high spirits.
I'm not sulking. My face just looks this way.
When I managed to spot Burns' own kind of warmth in that expression, I felt like I'd climbed into a pitch black top of a snowy mountain to find a beautiful star.
Well, sorry for having an eternally frosty face.
How difficult it is to compliment Lady Birkenstell. No matter what you say, she always takes it in a bad way.
That's okay. She's the type who'll keep thinking about it for hours later on.
Oh, the type who lies in bed relishing it while hugging your pillow.
Yep, that's Burn for you.
Beato and Lambadelta giggled together. Birkenstell shrugged and looked away. How cute! All the stories these characters are playing with it. Yeah. Seriously, though, that really was a fun game with a twist.
You think so? Thank you.
You could have made it unsolvable, but you still made it to be solved. You couldn't have done that unless you planned on playing fair and enjoying the game.
I like games where I win no matter what. Games that I might lose are just a pain.
Later, I'd like to switch sides and try another one. I'll make a puzzle and we'll see if you can solve it. A game for you to win against me. Of course, I'll use all the know-how I've picked up on my fights with Beato to make it super hard. I'm not giving up my winning streak that easily.
Both you and Beato have such an interesting way of thinking.
How's that?
A game is just a means to decide who wins and who loses, right? When you create one, your own victory should be your highest priority. So, why would you go to all the trouble of making a game you might lose?
What fun is there in a game you always win? That's not even a game. Victory and defeat. It's fun because you're taking part in a fair competition, balanced between those two outcomes. A game isn't a fight, it's communication. You have to enjoy the means. And if you manage to win in the end, well, that's just an added bonus. Who's ever played Dungeons and Dragons? I mean, I feel like she would enjoy it, mayhaps. So soft, right?
Finally, I clearly understand the difference between how all of you think and how I think.
What do you mean?
For you, this is communication. It isn't for me.
The world you live in must be pretty savage.
And what about you? Wasn't it the same for you until you understood Beato's game? An eternal game is eternal torture. Have you already completely forgotten about that pain you suffered?
There were days I did think that, but now it has all been resolved. I won't complain about stuff that's in the past. I am impartial, you might say.
That is the critical difference between you and me, I think. Your eternal torture was something you could laugh off and forget. Mine wasn't necessarily or nearly so trivial. That's all there is to it.
I don't know your history. Sounds like you had it rough.
Oh, you don't know how the half of it.
You know, I am small enough I can cosplay Burn. And I think that would be really fun.
To think I'm getting sympathy from a mere former piece. Must be getting old.
Burn still holds a grudge, yeah. If I leave, can I get you Eclipse? DM it to me on Twitter, don't worry. I'll let you know before I leave again. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, but what if someone just started killing people in the scene? Oh no. Birkenstell, sipping the black tea that Genji had brought her, gazed up at the ceiling with a faraway look. Battler may not have known her history, but even he was able to understand how she felt. Are you being tortured by someone right now?
Are you kidding? I'm as free as can be. I'm not bound by anyone's shackles.
And then it's a good thing, isn't it? At least things are better for you now.
True. It's much better now than it once was. Though I am on a long, endless journey to escape from boredom.
3 hours later and I'm struggling to start my animation, but it's coming along. Yay! At least you got something. No, I mean literally what would happen. Would they be dead? That's a good question. There's plenty of like illusions around, so I'm not sure. I would maybe say no. Then at the very least, us meeting here should have been a good thing for you.
Indeed. Even the taste of defeat can keep my boredom at bay somewhat.
No. Battler shook his head and laughed.
Oh, thank you for the stretch and hydrate.
But yeah, like, if there were...
Hello, Fatima!
But yeah, since there are people here that aren't, like, actual people... I'm being bullied while I'm doing the hydrate and stretch. We're friends who've enjoyed fighting in a fair game.
So?
If your days are filled with nothing but running away from boredom, feel free to drop by our place every now and then. We'd love to welcome a friend, and we'll be able to set up everything needed to help a friend escape from boredom.
You think you can prepare a welcome interesting enough for me, the great Birkenstell, escape from boredom for even a single night?
Or more like based on real things, yeah. Chad, it's my turn to bully the dragon today. No! I do. That's what it means to be a friend. We won tonight's game. So the next time you come, we'll switch sides. This time we'll entertain you with one of our games. Of course, we don't intend to let you win easily. We'll challenge you to a devilishly twisted logic game. It won't be something you can solve in a night. It'll be good enough to make you stay for months, racking your brain over it.
You would entertain me, the great Birkenstell, as a friend?
Yeah, we would.
After talking with you, even this dried plum tea is starting to taste sickly sweet. What a pain.
I heard from Bieto. Sounds like this dried plum tea stuff is one of your favorites. Next time, we'll throw in some high-class dried plums covered in gold leaf, so make sure you come again.
If you really plan to do that, try finding some better tea to start with. I'll never feel like coming again if you keep serving tea like this.
That's how Sakutaro can exist in battle, exists in the meta world. Yeah. I'll show up for an entertaining night. Oh no! Yeah, that is... Oh my gosh. You guys are being sus. Come on. I guess the tea you're used to drinking is pretty damn high class. Next time, why don't you invite us somewhere we can drink some of that?
Me? Invite you over?
It's only fair, right? We've treated you. Now it's your turn.
Yes, it would only be fair.
So let's have the game be fair too. Let's switch sides and start a new game. I'm looking forward to it. We won this time, but who knows about the next?
That's some confidence you have there. And yet, I'm afraid you're mistaken on one point.
What's that?
My game isn't over yet. I wonder who will win in the end.
After taking one more sip of her black tea, Birkenstell set her cup on the table, wearing a thin smile.
The tea here is far too sweet. It was a mistake to have any. Thank you, Genji. Take this away, please.
As you wish. Birkenstell asked for her tea to be taken away after taking only 2 sips. Battler smiled, realizing that this was just Burn's way of being shy. Battler, why are you smiling with such a foolish, optimistic face? If you really think this final game will be nothing but a happy epilogue, then I'll have to invite you to a proper game for bringing this tale to a close. Battler, you forget too easily. Don't you remember in whose hands lie the key to this final game? The inside of my nose itched. I have never regained consciousness to a smell before. Oh, now we're here. Slowly, I opened my eyes. Wait, when did I lose consciousness in the first place? I don't remember going to sleep or falling unconscious. That's right. Birkenstill invited me to come to a place better for drinking tea. That's when my memory gets hazy. And since the smell of black tea is what woke me up. Where am I?
Aurora's study. I hate to admit it, but her taste in tea really is excellent.
I was sitting on what appeared to be a sofa in a dimly lit study. Birkenstill sat across from me, and right before my eyes was a beautiful cup filled with hot, steaming tea. Isn't this place... Yeah, it kind of does sound like a distant fire alarm. I remembered. I've been here before. Wasn't it?
How pleasant to see you again, child of man.
Yes, that voice. Just hearing it brings back memories. Long time no see, my master.
I didn't think I would get a chance to welcome you into my study again. To think that that game of yours is still continuing.
It won't be continuing much longer. This is the end, the true final game.
This was the study of Featherine Augustus Aurora. The majestic witch of theater-going, drama, and spectating. Once in the past, I was summoned by her and ordered to see her reader, her Miko. Please make your way to the exit. The fire alarm you needed in the kitchen. This redeem is for Burns' voice? Okay.
I suppose I will do this for you. Ada Ada. I don't know if that was quite right, but... you know, perhaps.
Don't tell me you want to make me read again.
I wasn't the one who called you here. My Miko brought the two of us together.
Why?
Isn't it obvious? To show you the path that leads to the truth.
You'll show me the way, Featherine?
Well, I am the witch of theater going, though I dislike interfering with the actors on the stage.
So, would you rather watch Battler's boring play, or my exciting one that manipulates the branching paths of fate? I know you can't stand even a minute of boredom.
As Featherine rocked her rocking chair, she looked up at the ceiling and chuckled. Turn off the stupid fire alarm, my god. Well, hopefully soon. She clearly holds some key to the truth I seek.
And yet, you are literally the one holding the key. I can do nothing but tell you where to find the keyhole, child of man.
I don't remember saying anything out loud, but Featherine answered my question as though I had. Come to think of it, that's right. Featherine can read the thoughts of a mere child of man like me as easily as she can hear me speak. Well, I guess that'll help us get to the point quicker. Oni-chan did give me this key, but then he just said something about how I'd know how to use it when the time was right. He didn't say a word about what it was used for. Do you two know? What is this key for? Oni-chan said it was something very precious.
Explain, my Miko.
No way. You explain.
You demand that your master explain.
You've got to go on stage every now and then. Otherwise, you'll just get senile all the faster.
My. And yet I just enjoyed some long overdue time on the stage when Angie was the reader, which should last me several centuries at least.
How did I make you blush, Rocket? From the Ada. Tell me, what is this key?
A physical manifestation of the decision you are to make. That tale, this game, will end when you are asked to make a certain decision. What you hold there is the act of your decision embodied in the form of a key.
Physical manifestation of my decision?
Exactly. Battler was probably planning to end it by putting you in front of two doors, both of which can be opened by the key. Then he would ask you to choose which door to open.
I'm guessing the BGM or the decision.
He must have told you that much, right?
He didn't tell me anything at all. He just kept saying things like you'll know when the time comes. No one will tell me anything. Not Oni-chan, not anyone.
Battler
probably wants to respect your right to make a decision of your own free will. But Anji, you should have at least started to figure it out by now, right?
Figure what out?
There's an answer Battler wants you to choose, isn't there?
Those words made my heart jump in my chest. It was what I had been thinking. Oni-chan is clearly trying to trick me into a vague tale, almost like a daydream, that'll make me even farther away from the truth. At the 1986 family conference, everyone had a wonderful time as they faded away. Everyone is smiling down on you from heaven, so you don't need to feel alone even in 1998. So give it your all and live on by yourself. I've clearly sensed Oni-chan's desire to end it like that. Every time I ask him about it, he dodges the issue and says something about how the decision will be mine in the end. In combination of the fact that I wasn't paying attention and you doing the audio bird's voice. I'm standing up and walking away.
Oh, sorry. Hopefully the BGM changes soon. Alright. It may appear as though Battler is giving you a fair choice, but he's actually scheming to get you to choose a certain one of those two answers. You've already seen the farce of a tale that he's using to do that, right?
That bizarre Halloween party, with everyone acting so strange and friendly that it was almost sickening. I've already seen more than enough of that tale, so sickly sweet that it makes you want to vomit. Where Ushidamiya Kinzo showered me with affection, where his children swore to support each other, where everyone was filled with happiness and hope. He's trying to trick me with those chummy scenes, so he can keep me away from the truth. He's such a coward.
True, it might be easy to call him a coward from your perspective, but remember, if you are a player in this game and if Battler is the game master, what does that imply? In the past, Battler was a player and Beato was a game master, and they each fought for their own respective truths. So what's happening this time?
I'm a player, and Oni-chan's the game master. Psych! The BGM changed! You can come back! Could it be that I've misunderstood everything from the very beginning? Oni-chan said he'd tell me what happened on that day, so I assumed that following him meant that I'd learned something. Isn't that the same as, say, Oni-chan accepting everything Beato said about the crimes being the work of a witch? What a stupid mistake I've been making. BGM would be better if the beeping was replaced with, like, wind chimes. You're right. So, this game has always been a fight between me and Oni-chan? I'm surprised you joined in without realizing that.
Battler really is sly. He quickly started up that final game without letting you realize that simple fact. Well, it was the same back in Beato's games. Battler was drawn into her game before he knew what was happening. Before he even knew how to fight. That's why I taught him how. And now, it's exactly the same. You were forced to start this game before you understood anything about it, and I've come to tell you the truth. To tell you who you're fighting against, and for what.
I was too shocked to speak. And finally, I realized what I needed to accomplish in this game. I've always been passive. I was sure that Oni-chan would tell me everything, so I naively thought I just had to become or believe whatever he said. And it's almost 7, I should get out of work.
Okay. Get home safely.
I was wrong. That's not what this is. This is a battle between me, the one who wants to reach the truth, and Oni-chan, who wants to trick me and chase me out into the 1998 where I'm all alone. At this time, I've kept on saying that Oni-chan was foolish and naive, and now I see that I was more naive than anyone else. And yet, Birkenstell didn't sneer at me at all. On the contrary, she looked at me with a cold gaze, as if to say, "So you've finally taken your first step."
Now do you understand your own purpose, and the purpose of that key?
I gripped the key Oni-chan had hung around my neck, and for a while I shook with an emotion that even I couldn't understand. Now that I know Oni-chan tricked me, it would be easy to hate him, but hating him would be missing the point. After all, this is a game between me and him. Oni-chan had done nothing but make the optimal moves for winning against me. If games aren't a playful way to communicate, if they're the process that decides who wins and who loses, then there can be no fair games.
The best strategy is always to trick your enemy into defeat without telling them the rules before they even know what's going on. In that sense, Oni-chan hasn't done anything wrong. He's using that sickly sweet illusion to trick me and force me into a lonely future.
Yes, the fire alarm's over. Yep.
Now we just have noise. They'll be the only ones having this good time in the cat box, and I'll be the only one chased out. Thank you. I'm grateful. I think I've finally been able to truly open my eyes.
Please, don't hate Badler. After all, one-sidedly tricking your opponents is what game masters do.
I know. Oni-chan took the best option from his perspective. That's all there is to it. So I need to make the best possible moves from my perspective. Valor's trying to promote her to GM so they can be together. I suppose. My goal is now clear. October 4th and 5th, 1986. What happened on Vokenjima on those days? I need to tear off the veil covering the truth. Nothing more, nothing less. Oni-chan gave me this key. Probably because he wants me to put it into the keyhole of his choosing. That's why he keeps showing me the sentimental illusion, but I won't be fooled anymore. I'll open the door I want to open.
Certainly, this kind of tale is more to my liking than one where Anji does whatever Badler says. Then this time, I'll let you run the show from here on out. Tell Anji. Tell her where the keyhole that leads to the truth is.
Tell me, where is the keyhole? I need to seal this world from darkness. What would Majima and Kiryu do if they were the detectives of the... Honestly? Honestly? I don't think they would get anywhere. This BGM is my brain last night while I tried to sleep. Oh no.
Very well. First off, have a seat. I'll go and get it for you.
When Featherine rose from her rocking chair, my vision seemed to twist and bend. What is this? Some kind of interference? Why now when Featherine's about to show me something important? Why is my head getting suddenly... I dug my fingernails into my knees, clenching my teeth to keep from losing consciousness. However, the world just kept twisting more and more. Except for the feel of the sofa beneath me, I couldn't sense anything at all. This is not how I ever want to get the answers. Yeah, I guess so. that would be the closest thing that they would do. Lady. Huh? Looks like they've arrived. They. The door opened, and Hachijo Toya appeared. What's going on? This isn't the world of witches, but the world of humans? I was sitting on a sofa, and Amakusa was behind me. There's no need to feel confused. Featherine and Hachijo Toya are the same being. To her, the difference between the two worlds is a trivial thing. To put it in the words of that theater lover, it's like having a slightly different background behind the stage. So there was no reason for me to feel hesitant. Should I call you Madame Hachijo this time? How complicated names are. Even though both of us are still here, just like before, you have to wonder what to call me. True. Calling you Featherine would be a bit too rude to you now. For an actor, the name of the role they act is only temporary.
Precisely, child of man.
Featherine? Amakusa's eyes went wide as he wondered what I was suddenly talking about. I ignored him and continued. So, what are you gonna show me? As I spoke, my eyes were caught by that heavy-looking object she held under her arm. At a glance, it looked like an encyclopedia with a fancy binding.
Do you know what this is?
As Featherine spoke, she set the heavy object on the table. The first thing it reminded me of was a grimoire. The heavy book had a mysterious, mystical feel to it, like something Maria One-chan might carry around. And the most remarkable feature of it was the large, sturdy lock that held it shut. Why would someone go so far to keep people from reading a book?
Why don't you take it and observe the back?
Back? I flipped the heavy book over on my lap, and as soon as I saw it, I gave a small gasp. Rosalind! Oh no!
Ava. Ushiromiya.
Ushiromiya Ava!
Without a doubt, those words were written there in Roman characters. What is this? Aunt Ava's diary? Could it be that rumored... Do you know something about this? Just a rumor. They say that President Ava had a secret diary and that she always kept it locked up. They say she took it with her everywhere she went. At least, that's what I heard from some of the other bodyguards. Secret diary. Why is that here? Got a black cat cuddling. I want a black cat to cuddle.
Black kitties are always the sweetest. They're so sweet.
I was in the hospital room where Ushidamiya Ava had passed away. This diary was hidden behind her bed, so it remained in that room for some time after her death before it was found. Then, by coincidence, it was probably found by someone who worked at the hospital, or else a patient or their family. How long was it sitting there? You have a white dog to cuddle? Want more cats, right? I want a cat. Psych, you're saying you want to be a lapdog? Of course, by that time, there was a huge movement dedicated to the Rokkenjima mystery. A locked diary found in the hospital room where Ushidamiya Ava spent her last moments would be absolutely priceless. The discovery probably handed it over in secret to one of the witch hunters who would be able to accurately determine its worth. Luckily, the witch hunters who got their hands on the book were all noble and upright people. Not content to boorishly destroy the lock and reveal the truth, they simply satisfied themselves with the fact that the truth of that day slumbered just on the other side of this mystery lock. Thanks to that, Ava's diary has remained undamaged to this very day. Bark, bark.
It is already known that Natsuhi, wife of Klaus, the oldest son of Kinzo, sealed up all her complaints and repressed feelings by writing them down in a diary, which she treated like a sort of charm.
So Aunt Ava did the same thing? It's possible, at least. Opening up a diary like this would be a pain, even if we did have a key. It's sealed up tight like a corset. I won't kick you off. Oh my gosh. Amakusa was right. This wasn't a diary made to be casually opened and reminisced over. It's probably safe to assume that she used this diary to forget things by writing them down and sealing them away, just like Ushidamiya Natsuhi did. Then, she brought it with her into her hospital room and hid it behind the bed without telling anyone about it. Don't tell me that diary is... Are you saying Aunt Ava wrote down what happened that day?
By reading its contents, you will probably learn everything. However, we don't know where the key that unlocks it is.
I jumped. Then I looked down at my chest. That's where my brother hung the key. Huh? It's gone! The key's gone! What's wrong, lady? What key? It's been hanging from my neck the whole time, hasn't it? I never noticed it. You had a key hanging from your neck? I understood almost immediately. In the world of humans, I hadn't found the key. The me with the key is on the game board in the world of witches. Make me the me with the key! I'm going to unlock this diary! Featherine lifted a finger, spun it around, and the world twisted again. I'm just now realizing I'm a little extra flirty today. Apparently, since you're asking me to say something. Okay, when I returned to Featherine's study, the key popped back into existence, hanging from my neck. But at the same time, the diary on my lap popped out of existence. Where'd the diary go?
It should exist somewhere on the game board. Since it is one of the keyholes you are to be given, it must exist.
Did Oni-chan hide it somewhere?
Since Battler wants this to be a game between you and him, it probably isn't hidden completely.
What do you mean?
Even Battler thinks that the diary is a king he mustn't lose. There would be no game unless it exists somewhere on this board.
In other words, it's somewhere in the Ushidamiya mansion?
Or you may already have been given an opportunity to witness it, like how a swindler has already hidden a trap in microscopic letters on the first page of a contract you sign. If Battler follows the customs of the mystery genre as the game master, clues must be shown. So the choice that leads to Battler's defeat must have been shown. Anzu, try and remember. You should have seen Ava's diary in Battler's world already.
In that instant, from the back of my mind, drifted the very first scene of this final game. In the chapel,
A book was lying on the altar, a book with a lock on it. As soon as I showed interest in that book, my brother suddenly grew stern and told me not to touch it. That was Aunt Ava's diary.
That's right. Ushlamia Ava's diary. The book of the single truth, with the truth of that day written inside it.
The book of the single truth. Is the truth really inside it? After all, there's a chance that it's just something Aunt Ava...
I'll say it in red. Ushlamia Ava's diary, the book of the single truth, has the truth of Rokanjima during October 4th and 5th, 1986 recorded within it.
That would be honest with their uncomfortable. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not at it's definitely not at bonk levels. But it's just like
The discussion over Birkenstell's reasoning game were getting passionate at each other's tables. At some point, each table had started competing to see which could solve it first. Birkenstell, haven't Anzi and Erika arrived yet?
They should have been here by now. Want to make a bet on who arrives first?
I can understand Erika being late, but what about Auntie? Just what kind of pit did you toss her into this time?
How rude. She's sitting on the sofa sipping tea.
hopefully the sort of tea you drink suits Anji's tastes. Good point.
How rude. But tea would suit that tea would suit anyone's tastes. Erika would even lick the last drop of my tea from the bottom of a miso pot.
Now part of me is dying to ask how miso comes into the picture. Rubbing pointer finger over another pointer finger, chanting shame. What do you mean? Wait, what? Why shame? I'm not going to take it to bonk level. If you're uncomfortable, just let me know. I'll slow it down a bit. Yeah. Still, it's Erika. This will be a long-awaited reunion. That's right, come to think of it. Can't wait to see how long it'll take her to solve Birkenstell's game.
This sort of game is what this kid's best at. She'll probably read it from start to finish 3 times, then just say the answer right away.
Probably. I look forward to seeing her give the correct answer immediately with that smug look on her face. Come now, this is Erika we're talking about. She'll probably pull some twisted logic and say that it was possible for someone other than Battler's family. Good point. In fact, I'd like to hear proud, twisted logic even more than the right answer.
Apparently, Battler and Beato were looking forward to their reunion with Erika. They had already dueled with Erika in 2 separate games, but now there was no distinction between foes and allies. They truly wanted to welcome her to this party after the show as a friend.
Still, it's a bit unexpected.
What is?
You know, it's surprising that you'd let Auntie go this easily.
Making sure that Battler and the others couldn't see her face, Lamadelta snickered.
Is that really so surprising?
Of course it is. I thought that, being you'd torture Battler with one tough puzzle after another before releasing her. But you'd at least try to give Angie some weird ideas and have her turn the game around on the end. And I thought I knew you better than anyone else in the world. So embarrassing that I was wrong.
I'm sure it is. But don't worry. You obviously do know me better than anyone else in the world.
Have we seen the original art of Erika? I believe so. It's been a while, but I think it was in the first game where she showed up that we saw what she looked like.
Yes, of course. After all, I love and adore and understand you more than any one other person in the universe.
Emma Delta was flustered by Birkenstell's apparently friendly whirls, which were very rare coming from her.
Battler-sama, pardon me for interrupting your conversation. Anji-sama has returned. Oh, she's back? Great. So, is she okay? It seems she was soaked by the rain, but Kumasawa is bringing her a towel right now.
When Battler heard this, he breathed a sigh of relief. Then he turned to face Birkenstell, showing her a forced smile as though apologizing for still suspecting her just a little. Birkenstell showed no reaction and simply continued to wear a blank expression with a slight smile.
Who knows, I have a bad memory. I make it confused and play my hand prematurely. Wait, what do you mean?
Anji-sama has returned.
I'm back.
Anji. Psych. Right now she's... Yeah, right now she's 6.
Battler, Angie's back.
Angie, I'm glad you're okay. I was worried.
She stared at Battler as she dashed towards her with a relieved smile.
Bonk psych. we just rolls up the newspaper.
Angie's expression seemed somehow indifferent.
That Battler. Looks like he's thought I had you hanging by chains in a cave or something.
No. I didn't think you'd go that far.
I was just having some tea at a house of one of Birkenstell's friends. It was delicious.
Did it have dried plums or miso in it?
Of course not.
As Angie spoke bluntly, she walked right past her brother and exchanged a few whispered words with Birkenstell.
What is it, Battler?
Uh-huh.
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
If he had said he was lonely because his little sister was being so cold, Beato would either laugh at him or scratch him. After all, Angie was a girl at that age. She might be in a bad mood for reasons a boy like him couldn't understand. Taking note of this and having satisfied himself that Angie was okay, he made to walk away.
Battler, Angie is calling for you.
Huh?
Oh, sorry.
Are Beato and Battler together yet?
Yeah, I think so. They're being very, very close.
I've been trying to get your attention for a while. Don't ignore me.
I wasn't really ignoring you. What's going on with you anyway? You've looked like you were in a bad mood until now.
I imagine Birkenstell gave her something strange to drink and pretended that it was just some rare sort of black tea.
I have no business with you. Back off for a bit, would you? I want to talk to Oni-chan alone.
Come, I may not look it, but I am the wife of the territory lord. I'm already far closer to Battler than...
Sorry, Beato. Would you mind leaving for just a bit? By now, Battler realized that Angie's issue was more than just a slight bad mood. Beato puffed up her cheeks, as though she wanted to say something more. However, she just let it out with a sigh and walked away. I only asked that if it gets clipped, I leave. I only asked that it gets clipped if I leave, so in theory you don't say it and don't save the VOD. I may just believe you said it and go through my side of the deal.
But I would save the VOD. I do have the VOD. I'm not gonna delete the VOD. I only delete VODs if something bad happens.
No puffed cheek Beato image, Sag.
Is this okay?
It is. After all, this game is between me and you, right? I'm the player. You're the game master. No matter how many pieces get between us, in the end, it's still a direct battle between you and me.
Well, it's true that I'm the game master, but it's not like I'm fighting against you or anything. This final game was held so you could be invited to the Rokkenjima of 1986.
Games are played to decide who wins and who loses. There can be no game unless you have foes and allies. Don't try to trick me.
What are you talking about all of a sudden?
You had me totally fooled. At first, I actually thought you'd take me to that day in 1986, but that wasn't true. This has all been a farce you created, hasn't it? You're using this sentimental tale to dodge the issue and leave me confused. You're trying to chase me out into a lonely future with nothing but this cheap happiness as a parting gift. There's just one thing I've been after since the beginning. What happened on Rokkenjima that day? And the only answer you gave me was this game. The sentimental party of illusions. It's obvious how you're going to try and answer my question now. I want the truth. You aren't going to give it to me. Or you're going to give it to me.
Angie, listen, you got it wrong.
Don't try and trick me. This game is the final fight between me and you. I want the truth of that day. And you're going to hide it. You're trying to hide it behind an illusion. It's exactly the same. The setup is no different than those fights between you and Beato. I was about to be chased out of the game board with everything still vague and fuzzy because of you. Well, sorry, but I've already figured out this game is a battle. Don't think you'll trick me so easily anymore.
I don't think you can cut parts of VODs. That might be wrong. I don't think you can unless you save it as a highlight. Angie's shout tore apart the peaceful atmosphere. The family members and Illusions gulped and watched the scene, wondering what was going on. Beato tried to run up to Battler, but he motioned for her to stay back. What is it you want?
There's only one thing I ever wanted. The truth of Okanjima 1986. That's all I'm looking for.
The truth is sealed within the cat box. It can't be reached by someone outside of a cat box like you. This game was too loud to hear the little sound alerts.
Is that why you're trying to trick me with this sentimental illusion?
Yes, this is an illusion. However, I wanted you to remember this fun atmosphere, the harmony within your family. It's not about what happened on that island that day. I wanted you to remember the warmth of these family conferences, a warmth you forgot.
That's just an illusion you're trying to impose on me. I'll reject it and deny it completely.
There's no truth of 1986. The cat box is empty inside. You're looking for something that doesn't exist.
I won't be tricked anymore. The truth of this day does exist. It was written down by the sole survivor and preserved to this very day.
Battler's expression faltered for just an instant and Angie didn't miss it. Oh gosh. The diary says Angie played with the strange device when she wants to go home.
What?
So he was hiding it all after all. Because Angie wasn't actually here on that day. Oni-chan has been hiding the book of the single truth from me.
And Ava, for the first time since your death, I'd like to express my gratitude. Because you wrote down what happened that day, you gave me one last chance at learning the truth.
Angie-chan, you have to listen to me. Everything I wrote in that diary is nonsense, and it doesn't mean...
There's no point trying to deceive me. It's already been proven and read that your diary has the truth of that day in it.
Absurd! How could anyone but Battler, the game master, use the red truth?
It's Alaulora, isn't it? That's right. The Book of the Single Truth exists in 1998, the world of the future. Who else could perform the crucial role of confirming its contents with the red truth? I heard everything from Birkenstell. I've been fooled by you for long enough. I don't want some sentimental illusion. I want the real truth. And no matter how hard you try to cover it up in 1986, I can expose it in 1998. After all, you are the Beatrice of 1986, Onita. And I am the Beatrice of 1998.
A cyclone rose up around Angie. It was a golden swirl of golden butterflies, just like the golden witch Beatrice. I am Angie, Beatrice of 1998, the final golden witch. No witch of the past can defeat a witch of the future. The cyclone of gold broke apart, and as gold leaves scattered across the room, the final witch who would inherit Beatrice's name in the future appeared. Angie, Beatrice, you're the golden and endless witch, but I'm different. I'm the golden witch of truth. No illusion can stand in my way. Yes, this is the end of Oni-chan's boring party. Now it's time for my party to start. I've even readied a game to liven things up. You're up, Aunt Ava. Huh? When Angie snapped her fingers, she vanished along with a swirl of gold butterflies. Replacing her in the middle of that cyclone was a girl wearing a dress, bowing modestly. You...
That's pretty rude, you know. Inviting everyone to the party except me.
You're... Ava!
The sole survivor of Okanjima and the witch of the future, the golden and endless witch from 1986 to 1998. In the world of the future, Battler-kun's sentimental illusion is more fragile than a flake of snow on a lake. Okay, let's have some fun. Come, try to remember, all of you. Remember your endless theory making.
When Ava held her hand to the heavens, lights gathered there and took the form of a bottle. Yes, a bottle. A glass bottle with no label. There was no alcohol inside. Sealed within it was a fragment that let out a pale, sinister light. Battler, this is bad! She must not smash that bottle!
Okay, it's showtime!
The bottle was smashed against the floor and smashed to pieces. As soon as the fragment within it touched the outside air, it flashed white and burst. At first, it seemed that nothing had happened. However, Ava grinned at them and before becoming a cloud of butterflies and vanishing. At some point, Birkenstell must have vanished as well. What did she do? It
was probably a fragment she brought back with her from the world of the future. Perhaps we could call it the contents of the cat box in the future. What does all this mean? What? At that moment, they heard a thundering roar. It was as though large chunks of hail had started falling everywhere. An earthquake accompanied that noise, and the whole mansion creaked. Dust began to fall from the ceiling. At the same time, it seemed as though the curtain-covered window glowed with a pale light. What on earth is going on?
Kide, look outside! What the hell is that?
Everyone rushed to the window in response to her voice. Of course, Battler and Beato went too. Is it the giant pudding? Then they drew the curtains, looked at the scene outside, and were stunned into silence. How beautiful. Kinzo's words echoed the first impression felt by all those who looked at the scene beyond the windows. I forgot he was there at the party. Not all beauty is benign.
I always say the beauty has thorns, yeah.
Though everyone found the scene beautiful, they all sensed impending misfortune from it. Outside the window, countless small objects, pale, glowing fragments of crystal, lay strewn about everywhere like fallen hail. The word fantastical perfectly summed up the scene that lay before them in the glowing rose garden. I saw something move over there. Hey, is there someone over there? Wait, huh? A person just grew out of that glowing fragment. Seven Sisters of Purgatory, battle formation! With those words of Lucifer's, everyone finally realized that they were being surrounded by danger. One by one, the countless fragments shook and burst, and large dark bodies rose up from inside each. They were giants with goat heads. One after another, they appeared from the insides of the broken fragments. Battler Culprit theory. Those fragments lay all over the rose garden in vast numbers, made the ground glow, and that everyone inside was forced to shudder. 45, wide area surveillance.
My radar's filled with white. They're either being jammed or a vast number of readings is making a count of enemy numbers impossible.
Even as she said this, the glowing rose garden outside the window was being filled with giant goats. The fragments carrying the goats weren't just in the rose garden. They were spread evenly across the entire island. Not just the rose garden, but the entire area around the mansion was being covered with goats by now. Allow us to speak.
Psst, Ghost, what? What is it, Peach? What is it? What?
You know, I should have seen that coming. I wouldn't be careful for a smooch, but I should have been careful for the bonks.
How dare you?
Know that we are completely surrounded. Yeah, we noticed.
What do you do, Battler?
Only one thing to do with uninvited guests. Let's chase them off. Who are these people? I'm guessing they aren't your minions, right, Beato? The goat forms they hold are probably just imitations of the pieces of the game board. They aren't issues early as minions. This is something worse.
I see. So they are manifestations of message bottles.
Message bottles? The ones Beato made? Not quite. These are fragments of what people in the future may have imagined. Endless possibilities are hidden within the cat box. Because of that, those outside the box can imagine the insides to be one of an infinite number of things. It would seem those endless cat delusions are true form of these creatures. They're all fan theories. Thought the Chester sisters had rabbit ears. They did. Or, no. Yes? Yeah, the Chester sisters have rabbit ears. Lip fighting Beato image. Stay here for a minute. What? The game really does imitate life, right? What will these goats do to us, I wonder? It doesn't look like they're here to give us a handshake and a pat on the back. Oh, I'm sorry. I went forward, psych. They part of the fun gang, yeah. Those people, those lowlives making up and passing around stories, imagining the tragedies that might have unfolded around us on this island. They found it so fascinating that I never talked about the truth, that they kept on creating tragedies one after another of their own enjoyment. I see. So, they're fragments from the future, imagining the Capox in 1986 however they please.
In the world of the future, any and all interpretations can and do exist. Unless we deny them, everyone will be able to claim that their own views on the truth, and they will remain on this island.
Why are you dragging me so into the dungeon? What did she do? What the fix we're in? Looks like we're surrounded and fighting for our lives. What are they doing? They're eating. They're eating something. They're eating the roses? Promise to help me with something. Oh no. I wish you the best, Lisa. The crowd of goats was squirming about and doing something. If you looked closely, you could see them sticking their heads into rose bushes and munching away. And it wasn't just rose bushes. Light poles, the bricks of the flower beds, and even the stone paving itself. They were biting all of it. Almost as if they were trying to eat the whole island.
No, they aren't just eating.
If they aren't eating, what are they doing? That is not eating. They are eroding it, shaving away at the edges. The edges of the game board itself. They're eating the game board? In the world of the future, everyone believes we were swallowed up by the tragedy today. That's why they won't accept a truth where we enjoy ourselves at peace. Truths of the past are subordinate to truths of the future. The merciless future fangs and jaws of those goats refuse to accept the truth and are eroding it, replacing it with some kind of truth they accept. Hello, Mitten, how you doing? Damn it, this is our truth. It's not for those people in the future who have nothing to do with us anyway to provide as they please. Ooh. The garden outside the window was... Ah! Why again? Keep missing Psych's streams and I feel bad. Oh no! That makes sense. I mean, Psych has kind of not been streaming too much. They've been so busy. They've been so busy. It's one underscore Mitten underscore the underscore. My goodness. The garden outside the window was now filled with too many goats to count, all chewing away. This repulsive scene stole the words from everyone's lips. They weren't stunned into silence. There was no point in making a fuss and letting the goats know a certain fact. No point in letting them know that there was plenty of prey waiting in this bright, warm room, prey that was softer and easier to chew than roses or bricks.
That goat there, he's looking at us.
Silence. Don't make a fuss. It's coming this way. Dear me, this does not look good.
Peach has also been busy with not able to stream, but hopefully they can stream at one point soon.
They saw one of the newly born goat heads slowly toward, They saw one of the newly born goats head slowly towards their window. There was already a huge swarm of them in the garden, so it was no surprise that when one of them looked around for a new prey, it would see the light from this window. Its immense, eerie body slowly approached. As it grew closer, they could finally see it clearly. The eyes blazed, despite being cold, ruthless, and reptilian. Those cruel fangs and jaws could tear apart and crush anything. Any fangs that could chew through brick would hardly have a problem chewing through humans. Its massive body had to be taller than the windows itself, and it was lumbering towards this window. Oh no. If only this window was made out of special ocean, we have bulletproof glass. I doubt even bulletproof glass would stop that thing. Wow, it's coming! It's coming! It's running towards us! They're eating her! And then they're going to eat me! Oh my god, this is a new track.
Allow me to speak. Know that this window shall not be breached.
That, or if it's not new, we just haven't heard it in a while, but like this. The power of Cornelia's seal formed a shield around the glass. The goat was blown back, unable to even touch the glass because of this power. Its weight made the earth tremble. They could feel it clearly, even inside. But that tremor had also drawn the attention of the nearby goats. The pack of goats started shuffling towards them, and a fight broke out as they each charged forward, trying to reach this new prey first. The window protected by Cornelia's seal would probably be safe. However, there were many windows in the Great Hall. For the first time, these windows became a source of terror instead of sunlight and a lovely view.
Gertrude,
allow me to speak. Know that this window shall not be breached. Gertrude sealed another window. The goats trying to break in through that one were thrown back. I feel like Peach is probably back into focusing on her drawing, perhaps. But at the same time, they heard the crash of yet another window being smashed. Scattering fragments of glass everywhere, the massive goat broke through the window frame and entered the building. Oh no, Gona! Stay back! Everyone stay back! On the first twilight, the 6, chosen by the key. Those words really were coming from the goat's mouth, along with the steaming foul breath. However, it didn't get a chance to say any more. Reminds me of Alice in Wonderland for some reason. Interesting. Forehead, neck, shoulder, chest, side, gut, knee. The stakes of the 7 sisters buried themselves in deep, one after another. What rough, unappetizing flesh for piercing. I'd hate to have to go gobble up any more of these. Oh no, more! 3 of them! The other windows shattered, one after another, and several goats squeezed their way in through the window frames. Their mouths were still stuffed with bricks as they had just been snacking on. Each one they chewed, it made a ghastly sound like bones being crushed. Laying bones connected to the second floor.
we will repel them.
Chester troops, prepare for close-range combat. Stop. You start firing away and we'll have all the other goats coming in and join the party.
Let's fall back to the second floor. Okay, there's the lip-biting picture thing for you. Psych, did you want to see the original art, or were you just wanting to look at her?
I cannot zoom in. My zoom in function is broken. But I can show you the original. There we go. Now they enlarge.
Let's fall back to the second floor. If we can seal the staircase, that'll buy us some time.
Everyone, upstairs! Hurry! After sniffing noisily as though scanning the smells around them, the goats started chewing on whatever chairs, tables, and curtains were close by. The goats would chew anything to bits as long as it was near them. If the others were careful not to attract the goats' attention, they would be able to escape from this place. The humans ran on ahead to the second floor while the illusions, who were used to fighting, guarded the rear. The goats were completely absorbed by their feast on everything in the hall. I can see why it's Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, just a little bit. It has a kind of feel to it. Like when she's being chased by the cards, almost. By now, they were even brutally chewing away at the portrait of Beatrice, who could fairly be called the symbol of the Ushinomiya family itself. Battler, the humans have all taken refuge on the second floor. Good. Dillonor, seal all the staircases.
Gertrude and Cornelia will handle it. However, they need more time.
All over the mansion, there were loud beating sounds that might be called knocks in the sounds of shattering glass. Well now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for work.
7 Sisters of Purgatory, right here. Let's go, lowlives. Tonight, it's all you can eat.
Chester troops, halt all external tasks. Cancel automatic updates. Accept no data. Take no prisoners.
Isurin Zhongfao of the 7th District. By the Territory Lord's order, you carry out your duty.
I'll lend a hand. Leon, you're in the way. Go up to the second floor.
But Will, leave this to us and go. You have your own job to do. Protect your family.
I understand. Everyone, stay safe. I wish I could cancel automatic updates on Windows, right? The mansion was filled with the sounds of knocking, crashing, smashing, and chewing. The goats in their wave of destruction was drawing steadily closer. Simply uninstall Windows. If these are all concepts and not real individuals, why does it matter if they die? Because, you know. Why not?
Lord Battler, Gertrude and Cornelia have finished sealing the other staircases. The large staircase here is the only one that remains.
The other staircases are tiny, so they went fast. On the other hand, this staircase is huge. Looks like you'll have your hands full buying time.
Lambda Delta spoke as though it was someone else's problem. It only took a glance at her face to see that she had no intention of lending a hand. Even so, Beato didn't scold her. This was a game between Battler and Anzu. Lambda Delta was only a theater goer who had been invited.
Don't think badly of me. Even I'd die if I was torn apart by nothingness. Sorry, but I think I'll stick to being an observer.
That's what you've always been.
Though it is a shame that we can't ask for your help.
Nah, she's being nice. Doesn't want to steal our show.
Sure, let's call it that.
As a Voyager witch, Lambda Delta could retreat from this game board of battlers if she wanted to. In other words, she was the only one who wasn't in trouble now.
See you later. I think I'll watch this game between you and Byrne till the end. I'll be rooting for ya.
Because they have feelings and they still feel pain, probably. The personifications exist still, yeah. Windows 10 force updates to ask you for permission, oh no. Plus they were trying to preserve the idea of a happy family, true. So if the family dies, then, you know, the happy family is dead. So do you think it'd be a As you munch on popcorn?
Of course. I think I'll have some soy sauce butter flavor today.
Lambda Delta vanished with a pop. Just as soon as she did, a black hole opened up in midair and Gap fell out of it. Battler, Lichi, could you come here for a second? You should probably see this. Right now? Yes. Let's go. Everyone, we're counting on you to hold this position. When Gap snapped her fingers, a large hole opened up under Battler and Beato, swallowing them both. They were spat out into an inky blackness. Both of them were floating in the night sky. Rokenjima lay far beneath them, and as soon as they realized this, they shuddered. It's not just a crowd, it's a sea. There was that scene where he was naked and leashed as a dog. True. Battler might be a power bottom, though. I feel like this isn't the time to discuss this. But I mean, maybe. Listen, I was coerced into this, okay? The collar was comfy. Oh, wait, you're talking about Battler. It's exactly the time. What do you mean? It was no longer a crowd of goats, but an entire sea of them. Just as Vokonjima poked out from the ocean, the mansion was now poking out from a sea of goats. People in the future really are amazing. Just how many of them have imagined a tragedy on this island? It's nothing more than the worthless drivel of those outside the cat box. Let's clean this place up. Look over there. It's hard to tell, but look at the shoreline. The shoreline? It's easy to make out the harbor. Look closely. See it? Don't tell me. Yeah, you're probably right. They're eating it. Eating the whole island. Come, try and remember fragments of the future. If only you just chew up all the embellishments, all the illusions, all the fantasy. As Ava yelled this to the heavens, hovering about the raging sea, hail fell down with a pale glow. Each was an unlabeled bottle of a fragment inside. They poured onto the island, were smashed to bits, and the fragments inside them scattered everywhere. Every now and then, the fragments would split into two, and split into two again, and every single one of them burst and gave birth to a massive goat. To say it was like bamboo shoots springing up after the rain would be a vast understatement. The goats writhed about like bubbling, boiling water in a pot. They ate away at everything they saw. They didn't just eat the harbor, but the trees and the rocks, the entire coastline itself. Hundreds, thousands, no, tens of thousands of goats continued to eat. They were chewing away at every bit of Rokenjima, of this final game that Battler had prepared.
Too bad, Battler
Battler-kun. The future wants a tragedy on this island. Even Auntie wants the truth. Don't worry, we'll chew up all the embellishments, illusions, and fantasy for you. By now, Battler and the others had to admit it. The future wanted a tragedy. Even if the truths of this island had been a gentle, peaceful thing, the future didn't want that. The truth they wanted was painting over the past. The past is such a fragile thing. Even the cat box is being chewed apart. So who are these people? They really so determined to plunge us into a tragedy? That's all I wanted to show you. Hope that helps a bit when you're making a strategic decisions. Yeah, thanks. Now I feel like crap. Then let's go to the study next, if you don't mind. Goldsmith wants to talk to you. Gap snapped her fingers and another black hole swallowed them up and spat them out into the study. I keep blinking when the scene transitions, so I keep forgetting who's talking. Ow, 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 ow. Gap, if you're gonna drop me, at least do it on a bed. Grandfather, we're in trouble. There's absolutely nowhere left to go. I know. And even waiting on the storm from here is not an option. The forms were bad, okay? I can imagine. They kind of have a point. Yeah, I can totally imagine. None of the others should be able to buy us some time, but that's all. Some of those theories are still around, really. They got rabid too. Yeah, I can imagine. My goodness. Because, like, I would imagine most of them would be on, like, 2chan forums, which, like, you know. If they just holed up in the mansion, it would only be a matter of time before the swarm of goats got them. Trying to repel a few of the goats barging into the mansion would be like using a cup to bail water from a boat with a hole in it. There was a guy who made like a 46 or 426 on Rosatris, and how Ryokishi was gaslighting using Oh my gosh. We could fight defensively for a while, but it's only a matter of time. 4 bits, 6 hours? Oh my gosh! On Rosatris! We need to think of something while we fight. Can we escape? Where to? Is there any way for us to leave the game board? The outside of the game board is beyond the range of our territory. Only a Voyager witch could leave. Only Birkenstell and Lambda Delta could do it. However, there was no way Birkenstell would help. Even Lambda Delta had already announced that she would be an observer instead of lending a hand. So there's nowhere to run. No, there's just one place. Where? Golden Land. I see. Is that our only option now? Indeed. The Golden Land is the most impenetrable place on this game board. If we wish to escape, it's that or nothing. Those things are eating the cat box itself. For all we know, they might start chewing away at the Golden Land itself at any moment. What should we do, Battler? No point thinking about it. We're retreating. If we take too long to make a decision, then that road will be closed to us. Evacuate everyone. How can we open the door to the Golden Land? I just have to open it. However, an immense wave of the anti-magic toxin is emanating from that crowd of goats. It will take some time to open the door. So, if only ought to protect this study with our lives until the doors open. Just have to keep doing what we've been doing. There's just one problem. The door to the Golden Land cannot be shut unless 2 people close it from the outside. 2 from the outside? What do you mean? As soon as he said this, Battler realized this must be the result of some agreement made between the 3 witches who are one. Normally, there's no need to go to the trouble of shutting the door, but it won't be so easy this time. Only you and Beato can fulfill the role of shutting the door. Me as the Territory Lord, and Beato. Yeah, that sounds like the safest choice. Indeed. If it's just the 2 of us, we might even be able to protect ourselves. Okay, open the door. Yeah, they claim Yasutris was a red herring. What do you mean? Just, oh yeah, all of that, fake. Nope. Are they saying the only way to survive is to end the game? Kinda. Beato waved her pipe, leaving a golden trail behind as she sliced the air vertically. Then the gap at the door to the Golden Land appeared. It looked like nothing more than a thin golden string hanging from the ceiling. If you looked closely, you could see that string was getting thicker very slowly. The door to the Golden Land certainly was opening, but so slowly that you couldn't even tell if you weren't careful. At this rate, it would probably take quite some time before it grew big enough to let a person through.
Grandfather, Gab, we'll need you to be our inner our inner line of defense. Yes, there may be goats climbing up the outer walls. Very well. Why did I make a gun? Oh, because that. My rifle hungers for some prey. Understood. It'll be fun dropping those things into the abyss. A giant was sliced at an angle, split into 2 parts, and fell to the floor, showering it with filthy, dark blood and guts.
Splendidly done.
I'll let you take the next one. Countless massive goats who had forced their way in from rooms and windows all across the mansion wandered about in search of something to chew. Several of the goats noticed a group of people huddled around the staircase and lumbered closer, but they were pulverized by merciless attacks. Ronave's shields easily halted the charging goats, and Virgilia's magic spears were pinning the giants against the walls. Villanora's and Will's blades were also slicing easily through goats. The pinpoint strikes of the 7 Sisters of Purgatory could pierce the vitals of and finish off any opponent, no matter how large. The Chester sisters were holding their own too. They had blasted enough goats to bits with one shot from their high-caliber firearms that you couldn't count the kills with both hands. Given a limited number of opponents, they were more than a match for these goats. However, they weren't just up against a crowd, but an entire ocean. It was like a pebble trying to face the approaching waves of a stormy sea. Hurry on that gun barrel replacement. Requesting cover from the Purgatory troops. So, you ran out of ammo and you're nothing but rabbits. Lame.
I don't want to hear that from a bunch of 7 paperweights who could only kill 1 person at a time, yeah. Majima!
Yeah, keep them coming. Don't let us get bored. The hall was filled with massive goat corpses. As if in fear of the sight, the goats that came in one after another formed a wall, keeping their distance.
Perhaps they think they're no match for us. I wish that were true, but it seems a little more than wishful thinking.
What are those guys doing? They're looking at us and whispering to each other. Apparently they have the intelligence to talk together and cooperate. The goats surrounded them at a distance, whispering. Then, they nodded at each other as though deciding something, and the whole group stirred. What are they doing? It almost looks like they're lining up in a different order. Oh no, they're strategizing.
The enemy is changing its formation. It appears that the individuals with greater destructive power are being gathered in the front lines.
So what? Let's go.
Yes, One-sama!
Wait, something's wrong. Lucifer took aim at one of them, going for its forehead. The other 6 sisters followed her lead, trying to pierce the vital organs all over the creature's body. However, there was no sound of pierced flesh. The 7 Sisters of Purgatory were knocked back, unable to cause even the slightest wound. We're coming up with new theories? Oh no, they are. What? What just happened? Those guys are talking about something. The goats kept whispering the same thing over and over as they slowly approached the 7 Sisters. All of them whispered unanimously. All fantasy is fictional. The 7 Sisters of Purgatory are illusions personifying stakes of ceremonial sacrifices. They're actually paperweights. They're actually paperweights. As they whispered curses that denied the 7 Sisters' existence, the ghosts lumbered closer. Oh, they're heightening their anti-magic toxin.
Get back, Purgatory troops! They'll cover you!
It's time you learned a lesson, goats. I don't believe in fairies. I don't! Ooh, they took down quite a few. But there are a lot more. The golden bows of the Chester troops mowed down the wall of goats with a shower of bright golden bullets. Some of the goats were torn to pieces, but some of them seemed completely unaffected. Then, the goats who were uninjured all whispered as one.
The Chester Sisters' Imperial Guards have Maria's rabbit dolls as their vessels. They're actually rabbit dolls. Maria's imagination, fantasy, fictional beings. All of the crimes can be explained by mystery. A fantasy is irrelevant.
Looks like we've got lots of people who don't accept the existence of magic. And that means no magical attacks will have any effect on them. Does that mean all of our attacks will be completely useless?
Endless Nyanya! If they they don't accept that we exist, our attacks can't hurt them, yeah.
Is that possible? We'll have to test it. Lonove stepped forward, stamped the floor twice, and a red barrier rose up in front of him. The crowd of goats dashed into it with a terrifying force. While some goats were blown away by it, several of them slipped right through the magical barrier. Lonove is a creature of magic, a creature of fiction. Genji is Ronove's vessel. He's an imaginary version of Genji. I see. So even my attacks will not affect some of them. There was no longer any point in Virgilia trying out her magic spear. Now that some of the goats had decided that her existence was fictional, she could no longer hurt them. Even these great demons and great witches, as well as high-level furniture and weapons, were overcome with fear of the crowd that surrounded them, a crowd that would not be affected by any of their attacks. What are we going to do? We'll keep fighting until the end. You don't have permission to die in battle. Fantasy is all fiction. Fantasy is all fiction. Fantasy is all fiction. A shriek from one of the goats became a signal for the wall of them to break. They pushed forward with gaping mouths and foul breath, each trying to reach their prey first, trying to return those fictional creatures to nothingness. Man, if only someone had a gun, right? Look out! Virgilia leapt out in front of and held several of the seven sisters, who had fallen on their butts, overpowered by the ferocity of the approaching goats. However, even Virgilia was a fictional creature to these goats. They could chew through her like cotton candy. Madame, quickly! Ronove threw himself at the oncoming goats. Even he would be chewed apart easily. Knowing this, Ronove leapt forward. Even if my magic no longer functions, I am still the fiercely passionate and loyal man I always was. And furthermore, did you expect that I would simply sit by and watch a lady die? Ronove is fantasy. Ronove is fantasy. Just an endless sea of misrepresenting guitar. Ronove slammed his right fist into the side of the goat's head. As soon as he pulled it back, he swung his left leg into the goat's gut, and then spun around into a reverse roundhouse that caught the goat again. Ronove knew. He could do less damage than a mosquito bite against those who didn't accept his existence. This was the height of anti-magic defense power Endless 9. Ronove is fantasy. A fiction. An illusion. The goat swung its log-like fist with a sound like a storm. Ronove dodged by a hair. Had he been an instant slower, that massive arm would have crushed his head like glass. Ronove! Stop this! Run! I, Ronove, cannot help but rise to the challenge when I see a lady in a pinch. Bad habit of mine. Ronove grinned and tried to act tough. He had already sacrificed all he had. There was nothing he could do here and now except to become a shield to buy time. He had already chosen to abandon his life for this. Ronove is fantasy. He couldn't exist. He couldn't possibly exist. Illusions do not exist. They do not exist. Fantasy is all. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh no! The goats kept coming. I'll wait for the sound alert to finish. The goats kept coming, trying to feast on Ronove. None had any pretensions of making this a one-on-one fight. Nothing mattered except chewing apart fantasy, even just a nibble. As they gnashed those ruthless jaws and fangs, they closed in on Ronove. Came back and what is going on? Ronove's gonna get eaten. Ronove's foot hit something and he stumbled. At the same instant, several massive arms reached out and lifted him up. Ronove-sama! What are you doing, Chesters? Shoot them!
If that knew anything, we would have done it already, Nya.
Everyone, please, stand back. I should be able to buy you some time as they savor my flesh. However, I think they'll find that Ronove has quite a few little bones in him. An elbow rammed itself into the massive, hideous jaws that were trying to chew Ronove's head. Of course, the goat did moan, but that did nothing but deprive just one goat of his right to the first bite of Ronove's head. Many jaws opened wide, trying to crush him and throw him down into the heartless stomachs, which would permit no cheerful illusions to exist. I won't accept fantasy. I won't accept. It's possible to explain everything with mystery. Possible. Fantasy is fake. Everything is mystery. Ooh. All of the many arms that lifted Ronove up were sliced off.
Seven sisters used this chance to fly forward and grab Ronove, dragging him back down.
Which of you mentioned mystery?
Does Delinor's blade work on them? I see, if our foes are calling it a fantasy. Blood-red long sword in hand, Delinor slowly walked forward. Behind her walked Will, tapping his back with his black blade. If you don't think this is a fantasy, then let's have your theories.
I cannot wait to hear your explanations.
A crowd of goats stepped back. Though they had been so vicious against the illusions, they stepped back when faced with this pair of wielding swords of mystery.
There have been a great many closed room murders on this game board. Choose whichever you please, and we will parry all of your attacks.
No, we don't have to defend anything.
Indeed. The purpose of a mystery is to offer a challenge. There is no need for us to play defense.
Do you get it yet? So are these all fans that wanted Umina to have a logical ending instead of a magical one yet? That there was no love involved? You're the ones in the hot seat now.
Because without love, it cannot be seen.
Blue Truth cut the goats apart. The Blue Truth dealt within each and every one of the riddles from Beato's games so far. What about the closed room with the chain, first game, second Twilight? What about the closed room of the chapel, second game, first Twilight? What about the trick to killing Nanzo, third game, ninth Twilight? There was no end to the blades.
Look at Will go!
The countless riddles Beatrice had left behind became blades, challenges that tore the goats apart. If they wanted to deny fantasy, they would have to make a counter-argument. They would have to deal with every single trick as a mystery. However, while most of the goats called themselves anti-fantasy, they hadn't thought up any answers for the mystery. Though every now and then, the goats with answers did appear. Someone outside the Ushimiya family was hiding on the island and...
Noxus first. It is forbidden for the culprit to be anyone not mentioned in the early parts of the story.
There were multiple culprits all working separately. It just happened to look like a single culprit. These fans clearly didn't watch the movies. Van Dyne's 12th. There must be but one true culprit. You mean everything but that is forbidden? Boring, right? To have a genre like that. Personally, I think mysteries should be more flexible. The 10 Nox commandments and the 20 Van Dyne's rules are behind the times. The definition of the mystery genre should change with the era. And now they get uppity.
Perhaps we are behind the times.
In that case, let's see if you have any theories that can satisfy us.
Come.
The whole crowd of goats charged at them. In their fangs, each of them carried theories to crush Beato's closed rooms. There's a trillion of them. Couldn't they just each accuse one character and eventually be right? Well, they have to have reasoning. The bodies of the goats differed from those who had become corpses so easily. They had mystery-style answers to several closed rooms, so it would take several blade hits to give them a fatal wound. But we wouldn't know, yeah. However, Beato had left many blades behind. All of them were exceedingly sharp, so the pair of inquisitors didn't think that this would be a desperate battle. This is a mystery. The goal is to use all of your imagination and knowledge to challenge each of the riddles head-on. Doing so is the greatest pleasure of the mystery genre, so they laughed. Both Will and Delinor laughed. With smiles of admiration at the theories the goats had put everything they had into, they countered with blades from all the closed rooms. The crowd of goats had no longer an encirclement, but a great wave threatening to swallow the pair up, and yet the pair repelled the enemy without giving an inch. They resisted firmly, cutting through the wave of wailing goats. It was like an ice-breaking ship knocking a path through a frozen sea. Could I see original art, Delinor?
Okay. Once they show up again.
They entered the closed room through a hidden passage that no one else could use, and
Nox is third. It is forbidden for for hidden passages to exist.
After the hidden passage was used, it was welded shut and became unusable, so no hidden passages exist at the time of the inspection.
Nox is eighth. It is forbidden for the case to be resolved with the clues that are not presented. Okay, I'll show you real quick. Pop.
Lord. And there's the goat, too. They're all fake murders. No one is actually dead. So all the closed rooms are constructed by the so-called victims. Delanor hesitated for just a moment. After all, this cliched and simple theory managed to get around both Beato's closed rooms and the Nox's commandments. Delanor saw nothingness inside the goat's massive jaws. Van Dyne's seventh. It is forbidden to have a crime without a corpse. The goat's jaws seemed to close around Eleanor's head. However, the upper and lower jaws were no longer connected, and the upper half merely slid off to the side. I guess even the great Nox forgot to forbid fake murders.
There are many splendid mysteries besides murder.
The goats weren't about to back off and let the pair have a nice long chat about the mystery genre. The next massive figure immediately enveloped them. Will's blade drew a diagonal slash across its chest, but it only cut through its clothes, leaving no wound. The 20 wedges don't work on this one. Eleanor also hit it with her longsword, but still, it just cut its clothes without leaving a mark on its body. Could this goat have a theory that doesn't violate Nox or Van Dyne? Nox and Van Dyne are meaningless. All closed rooms can be explained by a single solution. After all, in an attempt to stop that goat from saying any more, Will and Delanor hit it with blades from every closed room, as well as stakes from the 10 Commandments and the 20 Rules, but none of them had any effect. Slowly, the goat clenched its massive fists together and raised them up high. After all.
Will.
With a roar, Will slammed into the giant goat with his body. We're all in a video game. Though its massive bulk bent back slightly, Will was still leaping into a death trap. However, if he hadn't done so, he wouldn't have been able to protect Eleanor. The goat grabbed Will. It lifted him up and held him high in the air. It was like a little kid showing off his favorite toy and waving it around. Let's hear your theory. If I'm to hear a great theory before I die, it'll be a fitting end for a rite.
Van Dyne and Nox are useless for making theories.
The goat's massive hands closed on Will like a vice. All the bones in Will's bodies were creaking. Let's hear your theory.
There is no need for a theory.
What?
After all, making theories for any of Beatrice's games is a waste of time.
What do you mean?
This isn't an orthodox mystery, so thinking about it is just a waste of time. I won't accept Beatrice's game as a mystery. There are no answers to the tricks. It's all just an illusion.
Huh? Thinking is just a waste of time? Will's head was lowered and his face couldn't be seen. However, the arm of the goat holding him was shaking. The embrace of those log-sized arms with superhuman strength was being slowly pushed away by Will's shaking arms. Thinking is just a waste of time? You say that, and you call yourself a mystery novel reader? Mystery genre is like chivalry. You fight with the noble rules you've created, with pride in the stance you've taken. Is it worth being a coward if it'll help you win? Does losing make the whole fight meaningless if you fought with everything you had? This isn't about winning and losing, it's about applauding the will to fight, even in the most dire circumstances. The goat's arms were now spread wide, and it looked as though Will was now the one pushing it back. Will's face was covered in shadow and couldn't be seen. People like you call themselves mystery readers even though they never even try to solve mysteries. You're the ones I really can't stand. It's like when you read a Choose Your Own Adventure and peeking at the answers, you don't do that, right? Will slammed the... It's like reading a mystery novel and just skipping to the last chapter. Will slammed his forehead into the goat's now unprotected head. If you call yourself a mystery reader, be proud to join in a battle of wits. If you call yourself a mystery reader, it's about time you realized. Giving up is nothing to brag about! Will hit it with his head over and over again. His forehead has been torn apart by the goat's fangs, but he kept on fighting it. Van Dyne and Knox may be behind the times. The mystery genre does progress with time, just like the world around it. However, there's one thing that never changes. This is pride. What is a knight proud of? Not victory. He's proud of his courage, which lets him stand up to anyone without fear. Will couldn't imagine the kind of coward who could turn tail from a fight and then brag about it. People who call themselves mystery readers but have no pride are the only people Will just can't stand. The goat, unable to put up with it anymore, threw Will down to the floor. Then he lifted his fists again, determined to crush Will to pieces this time. Come. You probably would beat me into a pulp, but that'll be no victory for you. You'll destroy your own pride with your own hands. Pointless, pointless. This is no mystery. So I make theories. Thinking it's just a waste of time. Useless, useless, useless. Die, die, die. A fist like a cannonball swinging down towards him was the very last thing Will saw before he shut his eyes. This game if you stop thinking. In this game, if you give up, that means you lose, right? Battler smashed his fist into the goat's mouth, and smashed teeth bounced off the ceiling. Battler-sama! If you stop thinking, it means you've given up on the story being a mystery. Which means, as far as you're concerned, this game is a fantasy. I don't like this story, so I continue to read, and I continue to not enjoy it. I mean, that's what happens sometimes. Battler lifted up his arm. Realizing that it was a signal, Lucifer and Chester's 00 jumped. He stopped thinking. You don't deserve to be an actor on the stage. Stop trying to sound smart and go eat some popcorn from the stands or something. The goat lifted his fist again, then swung it down at Battler like a hammer.
You surrendered to fantasy.
It just makes you another target, yeah.
It's the same as acknowledging that we exist. Begin recognition of hostile elements. Mark all targets vulnerable to magic attacks with our HMDs.
Kids who surrender to fantasy get to deal with us.
And if you have a theory, we will hear it out.
We'll welcome those people with open arms. Out of respect for them, we won't hold anything back. Oh, but it would seem that this Battler-sama's time to shine. While I'd like to listen to all your favorite theories, both fantasy and mystery, this isn't your game right now. No matter how much your future fragments try to deny us, this is no time for me to be defeated. I'll probably do it with Yakuza, even if I dislike it, I'll still finish it.
Well, I would be sad if you didn't enjoy it. I would hope you enjoy it. I feel like there would be something that you would enjoy.
A golden glint gathered in Battler's hand. It was so bright that the whole hall was bathed in gold. Golden butterflies flitted about, as though the whole room was being swallowed up by the golden land. Battler lifted, his golden longsword high. Feel free to challenge me at this game as a mystery or a fantasy. I welcome it. But I'm not gonna let you deny this final game of mine. Feel the shame of your indiscretion, of impugning the honor of those who've passed away. A slice of golden longsword flooded the hall with a sea of golden light. I'm gonna go in with zero expectations. I think it's better rather than keeping all of the praise of the game in mind. True. Then, the whole group of goats clambering about the hall turned into clouds of gold butterflies and scattered. Even so, only about 100 of them had been wiped out. Before long, the massive crowds of goats outside would probably come pouring in. Seal, Gertrude, and the others working on will be finished in a bit. Sorry, but I'll have to ask you to hold out here a little longer.
Of course, Master Battler. Of course, otherwise we wouldn't get to show off.
You know, you two could try fighting just a little.
But we're just the MCs.
Their excessively blunt refusal drew a few strained smiles. However, it had lessened the tension in the room just a bit. Battler-sama, leave it to us. We won't allow the erosion to proceed any further. And not one of us will be left behind.
Of course. We are all precious pieces on Lord Battler's game board.
The Seven Sisters of Purgatory, the Chiester sisters' corpse, and everyone else nodded forcefully. Yeah, I'm counting on all you all. We'll definitely protect this final game I made for Anji. Managing to hold their ground below. The door to the Golden Land continues to open slowly. It will still take some time, though. That's right. We'd better start buying some time ourselves. The sea of goats that covered the ground below them was jostling about more and more. By now, even the sea surrounding the island had disappeared. The horizon was gone, and the chewed-up island was now floating on an eerie emptiness like space. The goats that flooded the edges of Okanjima seemed to be spilling off the sides. Looks like that's it for the game board. As long as there's a game master in pieces, the game board can always be laid out again. As long as you have two people together, you can create any sort of game. True. Where on earth is Anji? Where did you hide that? That's right. The chapel! What's happened to the chapel? Dropped that game. Something about it just didn't make me want to keep playing. Oh no. Let's see. Maybe me want to... But it just made me want to play Zero. Maybe you want to play... So wait, you played Zero and that made you want to play Sleeping Dogs, or? I'm assuming so. I don't think I've ever played Sleeping Dogs. It's still there. The chapel looked like a white building floating off in the pitch-black sea of goats. Yes, this was strange. There was no way those goats who consumed everything would go out of their way to avoid just the chapel. That's where Anji is. Good GTA. I'm sorry. Oh, Sleeping Dogs? I'm assuming? Outside the chapel was a sea of goats. Very soon, the earth around the chapel would be eaten away, and it would probably end up floating out of nothingness. The rampage of the goats, as they devoured everything and recited the tragedies they had imagined, was truly making a lot of noise. However, none of that reached inside the chapel. Anji finally broke the magic seal on the entrance and stepped inside. The seal was supposed to be unbreakable by anyone. However, in the face of Anji Beatrice, Witch of Truth, the one who sought the truth and could sweep aside all forces that prevented her from finding it, no barrier was absolute. There it is. A single book, tightly locked, rested on the altar. It was the hidden diary that Ushinomiya Eva had continued to write in, even in her later years. The Book of the Single Truth. It was the one Featherine had shown her in the world of 1998. This time, I have the key. I gripped the gold key that sat in my pocket, the key Oni-chan gave me. As I approached the altar, I saw that the Book of the Single Truth was wrapped in a strange bending of light. So, this is the seal of the Game Master that Birkenstella talked about. The Book of the Single Truth was sealed in something like a crystal. It was a seal made by the Game Master's authority. This was on a different level than the breakable magic seal on the chapel door. No matter how Anji used her power as a Witch of Truth, this couldn't be broken by anyone except the Game Master. However, this time, Battler wasn't the only Game Master. So sorry, Onita. Birkenstella's a Game Master too. I just need to take this to her and have her break the seal. Anji slowly approached the altar. Will Anji really do as you say? This is my little sister we're talking about, so... Yeah, probably not. And what will we do? Looks like we've got nothing to go on but brute force. At that moment, a fierce impact hit the pair of them. Beato flung away, and Battler was sealed inside a massive crystal that extended up to the heavens. Damn, what the hell is this? Battler! What is this? It was a barrier, a massive cage of crystal. Battler was shut inside a crystal cage like a tower, so large that you had to look up to see the top. Beato, I need you to take care of Anji. What will you do? Can you break free from this all by yourself from the inside? Is this a closed room barrier? Who could have... There's only one person that could have challenged me with a closed room. Looks like our final guest has finally arrived. You don't mean... Go on, take care of Anji. Beato left Battler to handle this on his own and head for the chapel. Battler took a deep breath and smiled daringly. Been waiting for you. Was it boring in the depths of the Oblivion place? The answer was a laugh. Yeah, that's right. That laugh is enough. Looks like you're doing well. It wasn't boring. After all, I believed. I bet you did. I believed too. Battler flung off the cape of the Territory Lord. It would only get in the way. And it would be a rude way to welcome his final guest. Those dark depths were the perfect place to think up mysteries I could fight you with when we met again. So this crystal cage is the ring of our duel. A chain death match with nowhere to run. Having an issue a problematic DM can fossilize them. Oh no! Now that you mention it, we're always fighting over closed room with chains. Then let's use that. Let's make it a real chain death match. I'm prepared, but what about you? I am. I told you, didn't I? I believed too. At the same time, they both brandished their mysteries, sealing the other in a chained, closed room. Come, Fruto Erika!
Entertain me, Blatler Sean!
At the same time, they were both sealed inside the closed room, locked with the chain. Of course, it was easy to set and unset the chain from the inside. However, stepping into the opponent's chained room would be difficult. They were fighting to the death with the two chained closed rooms at once. There could be no better closed room duel for these two, who had battled with theories concerning chained rooms so often. Could see Witch Maria again? Maybe. Fruta Erika committed suicide, died in an accident, died in an illness, died for some reason other than homicide.
It wasn't a suicide. It was an accidental death. It wasn't a death by illness. I really was killed by you, Battler-san.
It was a murder committed by slipping poison gas through the crack in the door, by filling the room with water and drowning you, by sucking the oxygen out of the room and making you suffocate.
There was no poison gas. There was no drowning. There was no death by suffocation. What?
A multi-chain room triptych?
A closed room murder with poison gas? Death by drowning? Suffocation?
Crazy, right? It's funny, isn't it?
Good. Ushinomiya Battler committed suicide. He died in an accident and he was killed by an illness. It's time for me to test your closed room.
Red truth. Ushinomiya Battler was stabbed to death. Let's say the weapon was a knife stuck right into his back.
Good. Nothing beats a classic closed room.
Why don't you try it too?
I'll take that challenge with the red truth. Fruto Erika was stabbed to death. The weapon was a knife stuck right into her back.
Interesting. I'll tear your closed room to bits! What's this supposed to be?
Battler is busy at the moment. For now, I shall be your opponent.
That was me saying that. Byato had sealed the chapel with a closed room barrier. Unless that riddle was smashed with blue truth, Anji wouldn't be able to leave. After shrugging impatiently, Anji finally faced Byato. This might be the first time I fought you directly.
Oh, is it now? Very well, let's see what you've got. However, Battler isn't here at the moment. When he's not around, I sometimes forget to hold back.
What a coincidence. I feel the same.
I killed you inside a perfect closed room with windows, doors, and all other methods of entry or exit locked.
Okay, I'll play along with your game. Repeat it.
Oh, no!
Oh, that's such a perfect cliffhanger, too. No! Oh, no! Right, what a perfect end, but I don't want to end, but it's like 6 now, so we gotta. Okay. I guess we should save. I'll just save there. I feel like that's a okay spot to save. Okay. No, what do you mean? It's practically 6. We gotta. As much as what? Oh gosh. I broke it. I broke everything. There we go. Oh, my eyes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't have it in studio mode, so it was I confused it. Anyway, was that a Hatsune Miku concert? No, it was Idolmaster. god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see. At least I'm streaming tomorrow, so we at least have that to look forward to. For now though, who is streaming? What is this notification? Oh, okay. Alerts are now available on your dashboard. Okay. Oh. Say the line. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I don't know if I can. I said that I would think about it, but I don't know if I can.
Hello, Majima.
Did I stretch? I don't think I stretched. Oh gosh.
We're streaming.
I'm excited. I'm excited for tomorrow. I'm excited to like maybe finish this. Amma streaming. Okay, are you ending your stream, Amma? Oh, one day it'll be a point in time where I can raid Amma and she's not like just ending.
Hello, darkness.
I know.
I've come to talk with you again.
Oh, there it is. Man, a lot of people are streaming today. My goodness. Man, a lot of people are streaming actually. I don't know. I don't know who to raid today. Warhammer Butler Gun looks like it'll be more fun. Where are you? This one. How dare you? I gave you some stars, now you get yeeted.
But anyway.
I just realized if I start playing Yakuza, the best day to do that would be Wednesdays. But wait, why? Cause that's when I was be streaming, unless you're streaming like after I end. Gosh, who do we raid today? Who do we raid? There's this new VTuber that I'm kind of intrigued on raiding. I don't know whether or not they know about Umineko. Because I always have that day off now. I forgot you haven't checked it. I don't think they're a femboy. They're another they them. All your new YouTubers end up being fanboys. You shush. But yeah, I mean, is Wednesday your only day off? Or are you saying that you would play it afterwards? Because I wanna watch. I wanna watch you play Yakuza. Next month I'll be on summer schedule and you can catch my stream. Maybe you can control what the next game I play. Maybe. Gosh, okay. It should be fine. They don't have too many viewers right now, and they're just playing Tears of the Kingdom. Because Wednesdays are permanent collab days until I beat Yakuza. Wait, what? Until you beat Yakuza? What do you mean? Wait, I'm confused. Okay, well let's get that ready. And then what should a raid message be? Mystery or magic raid? You wanna watch me play? I can only play on Wednesdays. Stream with me, but in my streams! My streams! I don't know why I'm like overthinking whether or not to raid this person. It's been so long since I've like raided someone who's new, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Okay. So let me see. We're gonna be raiding Delphi. I found them, I think, through TikTok. Why are you throwing things at me, Peach? Are streaming right now? Are you planning on streaming? Cause I can redirect the raid. There's the raid message anyway. No theories allowed raid. I guess so. You can use either of those messages. If you're not subscribed, you can use whatever emotes that you have available to you. And we will see each other tomorrow for more of this. We may or may not get to the end. If not, then next Wednesday. I might be able to squeeze in a stream on Friday. I'm not 100% sure. It depends on how hot it is outside. If it's too hot outside on Friday, I might not be able to stream. That's why I didn't add it on the thing. But yeah. Give channel. Wait. Give a channel as Delphi VT. Hopefully people don't get lost, but just in case you do, this is the name of the person we're rating. So if it doesn't go through, it's them. Because I know sometimes it likes to bully. But yes, I'm excited to see everybody tomorrow. Bye! Oh gosh, my message! I know. I don't have the raid message now. No!